Alrighty, let's get this insanity started, shall we? Hello guys, your next one here, and welcome back, Raptor Pack. Hello my little hivelings, how you gorgeous people doing today? Today, ladies and gentlemen, I'm finally not tired at the beginning of stream. Who'da thunk? Yes, welcome in. Hi, beautiful people today. Today, let's try that again. Today, I'm going to be working on commissions. If anyone wants to make a commission, you're welcome to. Because I need to start like gasp. Hello, Goldie. How are you doing? Look at this! How you doing? What you been up to? How was your weekend? I guess week, I should say, since the last time I saw everyone was Saturday. Doing commissions. But, dum 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 da dum dum. I am tired, but I am not tired. I'm in that lovely twilight zone of woo-doo-doo. Hey, Gigi! How's my favorite gremlin? See, you doing better than fudging yesterday. Felt that. Being good. Good week here! Ah! I'm so happy! I'm so happy to hear it was a good week. Drag yourself in. Hey, Snow! Grumbling about stupid Doxy, and now she needs to feed the Earl? Doxy and Earl are those critters? Yeah, I had an interesting nightmare. This kind of... I was super sleepy because I had to go to the sleep doctor today. Go figure. I was super sleepy. He had the sleep doctor. The doctor, basically went through a bunch of stuff. My blood pressure is extremely concerning now. Because when the lady took it, she puffed up the sleeve again, and I'm like, okay, this hurts. Why'd you have to do that? Because she wasn't using a machine. She's like, your blood pressure is 148 over 112. I stared at this woman going, excuse me? She's like, are you in pain right now? And I'm like, technically, no. Gremlining Mew Mew. Nice. But yeah, so I need to figure out how to lower my blood pressure. 'Cause, yeah, no, that is extremely high and terrifying and should not be a thing. Keeping in mind, my normal blood pressure before I was diagnosed with diabetes, but even then, I don't think it was changing much until like December. Didn't really start changing outrageously until this year. But like my blood pressure is like 110 over 70. Like it was considerably low. I'd always be asked, yo, were you an athlete? And it's like, no. I just had good blood pressure. Not anymore. It's like, what in the skadoodle is happening to me? Oh yeah, but went to the sleep doctor. That was fun. I get to do an at-home sleep study, which is nice. I don't like sleeping at the hospital. Thing you sent me was perfectly timed cheering you up. Ha ha! America Wizard, thank you! Madman Fenrir, if anyone's curious as to who I'm talking about, I highly recommend his channel. He has flat out stated multiple times that he is not doing politics, and I absolutely 100% respect him for that. Quite honestly, I'm glad I got out. O-U-T, out of politics, because holy shit. You think drama's bad? Whoo-wee! Politics is worse. Believe me, I know. If only all of my cash didn't come from Twitch. I'm trying to I'm trying to make sure my eggs are in multiple baskets. Speaking of multiple baskets, fact that he did The Boys. Yeah, okay. So by the way, that's a 4-part series. It might become 5. There's a potential because Lucy Liu has to get away from Doom Guy in part 4. Gosh, part 4 is my favorite out of all that. What is it, Grekene?
You need to drink some water.
You are right. But yeah, my blood pressure is outrageous now. Let's see. Sleep studies literally at the end of the year, like the 30th. I pick up the equipment and the 31st I gotta give it back. There's that. Doxycycline. Irma put me on it. They cut into my dome on the...
What?
Mewtwo. You're good, you're good. Doxycycline. For anyone who doesn't know, I'm a chemist. Well, I guess trained to be a chemist, technically. I have 2 degrees in chemistry and worked as a chemist for a bit. Outpatient surgery on head in the 7th. It's a antibiotic. Okay. Yeah. I didn't recognize the chem itself for what it is, but doxycycline is how it's pronounced for anyone curious. That was just like, yes, Sam, getting paid back. Oh man, you need to see how it starts. Just go to Madman Fenrir, go to his shorts. And I think it's like America Wizard versus the Winchesters, I think is the name of it. It's either versus the Winchesters or versus Supernatural. My stuff is not popular enough yet for America Wizard to come visit. Quite honestly, America Wizard probably would fit best in the 2nd series. Speaking of 2nd series, that allows me to talk about my book. Because guess what, ladies and gentlemen? I've already finished the 1st draft of the 2nd book. As of Monday, the 1st draft for the 2nd book is done. I'm going to be putting it down for a smidge. Oh, Jiminy. Oh my gosh, that actually worked. Yes, I've got Streamer Bot to work. You don't know what I'm seeing, and I can't technically say what I'm seeing because Twitch is like a bad, evil girlfriend. Super yandere. But, the use of tubes and green Twitch. Through StreamerBot, I am now able to put, one command from Twitch. We'll put... And there it goes. We'll put the response not only on Twitch, but on those others. Now, if only I could get that last one. That would be perfect if I could pull that off. Speaking of, so yeah, for book 2, 1st draft is done. We're going to do a rewrite, and then I'm going to start looking for beta readers. Rewrite will begin in January. If I'm able to keep up my pace, hopefully, I'll be able to get the 1st rewrite finished and ready for beta reading round 1 by February. That's if I keep up my current pace. Also, speaking of tea, we did order new tea. From the Chibi Tea site, and Discount Raptor does in fact work still. Let's see, hate this one so much, Midwestern, and in the immortal words of the Midwestern mom, I'm from the Midwest, we season our food with dairy, don't you know? I like cheese. Getting close to having this one pick done for your Sketchtember. Oh, cool! Oh yeah, that reminds me, I gotta go back and do Inktober. Basically, I'm just gonna go back and ink the scene I did for Sketchtember. Which I actually did Sketchtember this year. Also, if Mr. Mace pops on and he asks and I'm for some reason away from the camera, well, AFAC, I guess, technically. The reason his commission has so little progress done is because I have been focused. I have been very focused on, getting that 1st draft done. So, yeah. Haha! So I'm using, because the way I do it is I finish the draft, put it down for a month, at least I'm supposed to only put it down for a month, maybe a couple weeks, and then come back at it with fresh eyes. And then I do a full rewrite. Some of the stuff will be changed, some of the stuff will not. We'll figure out what we figure out. Calcium is kryptonite for doxycycline?
You know, got stickers. You know who's got stickers?
Yes, I do.
You know.
Ah! That's me!
That's great. Awesome. Here, put your link in chat. So this way I can click you later.
You know, wrap them on, got stickers. I love stickers. Indeed, I do. It's so cool seeing it post in multiple places. That makes me so happy. Let's see, but yes, calcium's like kryptonite for doxycycline. Love that, John. I mean, unintentionally he did that for me because back during the stream he did that. Keeping in mind I did get permission to use the clip for this. One time he about gave me a heart attack and he's like, I gave you permission? I'm like, yes, you did. Do you not remember? I'm gonna cry. And he's like, ha, pulling your tail. Just messing with you. I'm like, oh, thank goodness. My hair's now turned gray. Thanks. The calcium. Okay, so that means calcium has a bad reaction. Probably a retardation reaction. Yes, this is how it's called in chemistry. Fluff off with your nonsense. But yeah, calcium, it sounds like, will likely cause a retardation reaction with doxycycline. And for those of you wondering what all of that technobabble was just now, basically, it's not that it's kryptonite. Thank you, mods. Dadgum, you guys are on top of it today. Huzzah. I'm so proud of you. Thank you. Thank you for being on top of it today. I greatly appreciate it. Hey, Jimmy versus Timmy, how you doing?
Hello.
Hello! Thank you for the biddies. Muchas gracias. But yes, the effectiveness of the doxy. Yep, exactly. V! Kibbles! How you doing? What's up? Oh, I had to take a breath. But yeah, so first draft of second book is done. And I'm using the time that I have that I'm putting things down. Basically, I'm going to put it down for the rest of this month before I go back at it with fresh eyes. I'm using this downtime to finish Mr. Mace's commission because holy crap, I'm so far behind. Your leg's doing better? That's awesome. Hey, first draft done. Let's go. I just realized that's more than 20 capital letters. Huzzah! That means I finally turned that part of the bot off. Oh, Greckity, thank you. So glad I finally finished rewiring your brain properly. At least for this. Husbando! Husbando is home. How was your walk? That's good. I'm glad. It's fucking cold, but I'm glad your walk was well. Oh yeah, it's fucking cold. It was 28 degrees this morning. Got down to 18 for what I've been told. Am I about to get iced? Okay, just checking. Super proud of you for getting the first draft. Ah, thank you. Just have fun with your chem brain, because it's the only other one I know that knows chem like that. I appreciate it. I gotta be an expert in something, I guess. If you want to read about mood, go to office and salt and burn in Discord. Holy crap, I didn't realize salt and burn was a thing. At least in your Discord, of all places. But fair. I know that seasonal depression can get to some folk, and boy howdy have I started feeling it a little bit. I didn't think I was gonna get hit, and here we are, getting smacked with a super effective mood I didn't see coming. Slightly shifting topics. Yes, I do have merch. Any and all money for merch that I actually receive goes into hiring editors and other professionals. The money I get through Twitch, that also goes to professionals. And for streaming maintenance, because I may need to do some replacement. I may have to replace some parts of my computer. Crap. Ugh, excuse me. Oh, you can break E. Yeah. Hey, Brain, we kind of needed to continue with that particular conversation. Could you explain to me why we got off the train car? Kissy! What's up?
No.
Hmm.
You got a piece of mail. It was addressed correctly, but it wasn't addressed.
Ah, okay, doke. Get a... Oh, cool. Awesome. I'll stick it on the door frame. Oh, sugar tits. Oh, yeah, that's right. Christmas is in like 4 days. Not 4 days. Not 4 days. 14 days. Oh, gosh, I'm about to give myself a heart attack. 14 days. Christmas is in 14 days. Christmas is in 2 weeks. I'm not ready. Stop trying to manipulate the time stream. I'm sorry. I really like Christmas. I'd put a tree up, but it moved too much. Doom already tried that and you saw how that went. Well, dude is absolutely insane. I mean, this is the same guy, mind you, Dr. Doom. This is the same guy who got a small little scar on his face and then burnt a metal plate onto it because he was so upset by a little scar. Like, come on, man. I'm about to say, I think that was one of the original things with Doom. Let's see. For snow, it was 34 over here in Savannah. Oh yeah, that's right. You moved to Savannah. G-Todd. G-Todd. Oh, it got up to 55 today. It's getting down to 38 tonight. I mean, it's better than the single digits of my sweetest up north. But I'm still not normal for this far south. I mean, eh. 55 isn't too bad. I will say it is very cold. Especially compared to, like, more recent winters. It's fairly cold this time around. I think, what was it, last year? It was, I think it was like, what, 80 degrees for Christmas? It was warm. This year it's like, oh, we might get snow. Wait, what? Let's see. Happy about from Gigi. About this winter brought me in Sibs some very good sleeping bags that don't need to touch a heater. Hey, saving money. V, it's one of those Doom things, TM. At some point he got his face fixed back up and good Lord in heaven. Too hot for let me guess, Doom's a looker. Don't make the fat guys come faster than you. I like Santa Claus. Santa Claus is a good moral. He's almost a comfort character, you could say. Looks immediately at Gardu. For anyone in the know, you know what character that is. He's one of my favorites. He's actually one of the featured characters in a spin-off series called The 9 Levels of Christmas, which starts the Arthur's expeditions through inheritance. Still prefer Hogfather? Nah, I like Santa. I like classic Santa. It's too hot for Christmas. I think we had a couple years in a row. I don't remember if last year was 80 degrees. I think it was cold last year. But yeah, we had really uncharacteristically warm for like the last 5 years or so. When it's like 70s and 80s for Christmas. I remember one Christmas, I can't remember if it was last year or the year before, that I was wearing shorts for Christmas. Yeah, no, it was last year that it was really hot because we got these shirts from our in-law, or my in-laws, my husband's parents. And it's a shirt that says it's too hot to wear my ugly Christmas sweater. It's like, this is my too hot for ugly Christmas sweater Christmas shirt. Let's see. He is indeed. Still prefer Hogfighter. One time when I was a kid and still believe in Santa, I wrapped up one of my little... Aww. That's so precious. I love it. I love it. Talking about DC or Marvel Saint Nick. Classic Saint Nick? As in before comic books? See, to quote Foamy, believe in the power of Santa or get nothing. DC Santa canonically traverses the danger to deliver Darkseid Coal. Yeah, he does it. He does it every year without fail. Huzzah for Santa. Tattooed Russian in the one movie with Jack Frost and the Nightmare. That one, I could agree with that, Santa. I need to actually watch that one. I've seen that particular Santa Claus. Like, I've seen a couple of clips of him. Man. That one is, that was nice. I have a type. The fuck is the name of the movie? I think it's like Rise of the Guardians? Because, yeah, it's the tattooed, there's the Russian Santa, Easter Bunny, Tooth Fairy that's like a hummingbird, and Jack Frost, and Sandman versus the Nightmare guy. Believe Marvel Santa is an Omega level mutant. In 1 year, he brought Dr. Doom a can of Pledge armor polish. It was lemon scented. Hey, the Pledge lemon scented polish is the best. Rise of the Guardians. Okay, so I was right. It is Rise of the Guardians. Cause yeah, I need to find a file for it and watch it. I keep confusing it with the one, yeah, I see. Don't worry, I do too, and that Santa hits all the bear qualities I adore. The Easter Bunny reminds me of the Rippers from Central. I can see it! Immediately asks that his guards fetch him so... Oh, hey, even Doom respects Santa. Okay, Doom, you got a good point with me now. Like, Santa Claus is so much my comfort character that I made another character, essentially, to be the Santa Claus of the universe. He's a retired Santa Claus at this point in time, because Uniraptormon really did some psychological damage to him. Guardian didn't deserve to see that. I recognize as the author... as the author! Good grief, I'm starting to get those two mixed up. Oh, that's gonna be fun. And anyway, but as the author of the series, Doom sent Santa a letter about the after or before he got gifted the armor polish. Before. Oh, that means Santa thought he'd been a good boy that year. That's actually really precious. Plain out. But anyway, so some book lore. All of the lore. But so I have a character, and it's mostly going to be seen in the second series. You'll be featured in the Christmas planet, essentially. You need a Saint Nick hat. Well, I mean, give me a couple seconds. Yep, wrong one. Where are you? For anyone who hasn't seen behind the scenes of this. One tiny problem is it doesn't fit my head. It does not fit my head well. Wait a minute! I have an idea! Gonna slightly break, but... Hold still. Ears quit wiggling. It did it! Okay, I'm happy. I have a Santa hat on my ear now. Yay! I don't think you guys quite fully grasp how happy I am with this particular development. There we go, Santa hat. Armor polish, slim and tinted. You read my letter. Guards fetch this man milk and cookies. Ah! Rise of the Guardians, yep. I think it's the Guardians of Ghoul? Or Gowl? I think is the owl one. Because, yeah, I know which one you're talking about. I get those two mixed up as well. Gahul. Thank you. Gahui! But anyway, so there's going to be one book in the first series where Yusuke meets Gardu. And so that is the Santa Claus character. Who might be intense and very, very, very prideful. But he does right by his people always. Respect to that. Respect to that for real. Oh, yeah. Any shenanigans he does with the Fantastic Four and all the other Avenger heroes. Because he does right by his... Yeah. No, I can see why he's a good boy. He's considered a good boy. But yeah, so Gardu meets with Yusuke during one book in the first series. In the second series, he is kind of a, I guess you could say a main side character. In the second series, basically all of the second series books revolve around a planet called Inheritance. And Gardu, who is a retired Santa Claus for the Universe at this time. There's a lot of time shenanigans that happen. I've not fully written everything that goes on in this particular book, mainly because there's a lot of things that will determine whether or not certain things happen in said book. Save soon, her daughter during childbirth, only asked to name her, was made her godfather. Aww. That's precious. Wow. Shenanigans, always fun. Time shenanigans. Cause yeah, Gardu was Santa Claus, so tidbit of lore that may or may not get brought up in the books, I'm not sure yet. But Gardu was the Santa Claus during Uniraptormon's destruction of many, many human worlds. So, this is going to be featured in the Origin of Uniraptormon series, which it's going to end up being a series because holy crap, there's so much lore I have to stick into one book. And I don't think I can get away with, putting all of it in one book. I can't afford to edit that much. Which, by the way, to edit the first book, I was at 157,000 words. It's no longer at that, by the way. But to edit that book cost about $2,000. So, yeah. And that was because I went with a not-so-great editor. It's gonna cost a lot more this time. So yeah, the main reason I broke up the book as much as I did is, one, I wanted to get the first book done, but two, it's because it was way too expensive. I had to break the book because it was too expensive to edit at a certain point. So yeah, I had to... Thanks! Boy howdy, when I finally make the YouTube series on all of my shenanigans for making books, or making the first book. The behind the scenes! That's a caps lock. Why didn't I... tag! Grievous! Yeah! What in the world? I feel like I missed something. Hold on, I'm gonna scroll through chat real quick. Snow, remind me to get you to look at Magneto in Marvel Rivals. and to see if it hits the quote-unquote bear qualities. Because you may have given me a name for my type. I could finally use the name. It's like using ship names, like star-crossed warlords, for example. But yeah, anywho, let's see. Valeria died. He went to God after God, asking them to bring her back until he reached the one above all. He only agreed to bring her back if Doom would destroy himself. Doom agreed in a heartbeat. Okay, yeah. The more and more I hear about Doom, or I guess to be more exact, the more I'm reminded of what Doom has done in terms of the good side of actions. I can't help but respect him. I can't help it. He's a genuinely good character. Well, he may be a villain, but he's a good guy. I'll put it that way. But anywho, but Gardu, was the Santa Claus during the time when Uniraptormon, the character, lost her mind in grief and sorrow and rage, and went from Mother of Elements to being known throughout the entire universe as the Destroyer of Worlds. She laid waste to hundreds of worlds in her grief. Does Stardew have a Saint Nick? Yes, technically. He rides across the sky on the 24th at night. You see the stereotypical Santa pulled by a reindeer. Where was I? Anyway, yeah. So, Gardu saw all of that destruction and his heart just couldn't take it. Because it was more than just the bad humans that were destroyed. Trillions of sentient, sapient beings lost their lives across all of these worlds. And Gardu, the Santa Claus at the time, couldn't handle it, so he retired. Mind you, Gardu's powers are time-related and ice-related. Well, time-space continuum and ice-related, because, of course. But his power set is its own magic system. Gardu and any other Santa Claus in the universe have their own magic system, I should say, that is entirely fueled by belief. So, the spirit of Christmas. The more people believe in Santa Claus, or whichever, or entities similar to what we would call Santa Claus, the more that believe, the more powerful Santa Claus is. And Gardu specifically, what's really funny is despite the fact that I wrote all of this, I cry every time I realize what I put Gardu through. Not any of these other characters I've created, mind you, just Gardu. Because he's a genuinely good person. He's a pure, good soul. He really cares about people. He especially cares about kids, because kids are just innocent little beings. And he cares, you know, he follows the whole shtick of naughty and nice. And it's like, come on, with the naughty ones, which is one of the things that get pointed out in the 9 levels of Christmas. I basically take all the D&D alignments and make them into Christmas stories. Every single alignment has a kid, and basically it's kid when they first start really believing in Santa to when they turn into an adult. Every single one of them. That's what these stories are. And the one that it wasn't the reaction, like, it wasn't the story itself that hurt me when I was writing it. It was Gardu's reaction. Gardu genuinely doesn't like it when kids get hurt. And he especially doesn't like it when Krampus actually has to do his job. Because that kid, which is that one is chaotic evil. And I think I have the chapter labeled Krampus. Gardu is naturally very, very... Angry isn't quite the right word. Because Gardu isn't... He's capable of anger. But it's one of those things of, if Gardu is angry, the world might be about to enter a new ice age. And it's hard to get Gardu that angry. He's like a Tinkerbell fairy, or like the Tooth Fairy and Hogfather in Discworld. Kind of. Yeah. Gardu I would consider like an actual saint. Truly Saint Nicholas. And it genuinely, whenever Gardu gets sad, because like for this particular story with the kid that basically follows the chaotic evil, where Krampus actually has to step in and go, okay, we're taking you out before you take everyone else out. That kind of thing. Keeping in mind, the kid, in order for that to happen, has to believe in Santa Claus. Krampus can only work on the kids that actually believe in Santa Claus, which makes this kid even worse. But Gardu's reaction, during the story, there's a pause. Because the 9 Levels of Christmas is a story within a story. So, it's a bunch of stories together. Why'd everyone jump? Alright, what broke? Ah! Eee! Thank you for the tier 1 sub, muchas gracias. I have no idea why alerts are broken. Oh, that's why. They're not broken. Welcome back to the hive.
A.
They're not broken, they're just slow. I know. So with this particular chapter in the 9 Levels of Christmas, and keeping in mind I wrote this particular book during NaNoWriMo. It was a while back. I did take a picture of all of the books I wrote for NaNoWriMo. For this particular story, there's a sudden pause, so there's a break in the story. And it's because Gardu starts crying. Gardu hates this story. And it's one of those, the best word to use is hate, but hate is not the emotion he has. It's pure sorrow. This kid at any time could have changed his ways, and the kid didn't. And so Krampus had to get involved. And at the end of the story, Gardu is just in tears. And it's also one of the few times that the main character of the second series, who's here for all these stories, it's one of the few times that she really, really looks at everything. And she feels true sorrow. Pure empathy and sympathy for another person. It reconnects her to humanity. That's what those tears from this absolute saint, kind-hearted man does. And I'm tearing up just talking about it. But it's very much one of those stories. He's one of those characters where it's like, regardless of who you are, hopefully I write it correctly. But the aim for this particular book the 9 levels of Christmas is to really just kind of help this, not necessarily to establish Gardu's character, but this particular thing is to help people feel. To bring people back to humanity, to be like, hey, there are rotten souls out there, but there's still a chance that they can change their mind kind of thing. And that just, the sorrow of a character this good. I'm hoping it I hope it touches people's hearts. I genuinely do. See, watching an anime where in 2030, where it's 2030 and it's a low decline of birth, so descendants of Santa Claus has to help the kids out now while also learning on how to grow up himself. Interesting. Hold on. Interesting, though. What's the name of the anime, dare I ask? But yeah, with the 9 levels of Christmas, I'm hoping to touch people's hearts, because it's essentially a Christmas book. I'm not getting around the writing Christmas episode. And it's also, admittedly, and it is a universe book. It is canon to the universe. I very much have to go back and flesh everything out. It's definitely going to be one of those short books. I'll be fortunate if it hits 50k words again. I had to do a lot of filler. And I recognize I had to do a lot of filler. But anyway. Bye. But yeah, Santa Claus is kind of a comfort being. So Gardu is very much my comfort character. He is very much, out of all of the characters in the universe, he is the safest out of all of them. Anyone and everyone can feel safe near Gardu. And I do mean anyone and everyone. He's just that kind of soul. He's that kind of person. He's that kind of character. And I just hope that I do this particular character justice. Because of the fact that he's such a gentle soul. Such a kind soul. And he really likes tea. Which allows me to segue into exclamation mark tea! Because by the way, Code Raptor, if you do exclamation mark T, it will bring you to Chibi Tea, which I do in fact have a deal with them. Is this paid? Absolutely not. Because I told the CEO lady, turns out I was talking to her the entire time. First I told her, I was like, hey, I'll do this for free. And she said, after a bit, she said, okay, look. I cannot in good conscience give you nothing, especially if you make sales. Which is how that works with Code Raptor. Basically, if you put Code Raptor in, you get 10% off your entire order. By the way, this does include stickers. I did test this out. I currently have an entire box of tea sitting on my kitchen table. We got 2 new flavors. Plus a lot of refills. Whole bunch of refills. Yeah, Code Raptor still works. It works on your entire order, not just the tea, all of it. But I do not get paid in money. I receive no money from this. What I receive is tea. Because like I said, she said, okay, I have to give you something in return if you make sales. And I'm like, all right, how about you pay me in tea? I get enough for a bag of tea, and you send me the tea. And the vibe I got from her response was, are you crazy? You don't want money? And I'm over here like, I love your tea. I was willing to do this for free, but if I get paid in tea, this is going to be more awesome. Because I can drink tea. Oh, that would be interesting. I would love to get like a tea flavor for the universe. The thing is, I don't know if I would want to do a character tea. Wait, no, if I did a character tea, I could do Gardew. I'm gonna have to get to the 6th manuscript so fast. I've got to get to Gardew's book so quickly. Oh my gosh, I need this. I need this in my life. We'll have a Gardew tea. He really likes pine needle. He really, really likes pine needle tea. So we gotta figure that out. And the big thing is, obviously, is it being sustainable. So yeah, I'm gonna have to figure that out. But if I'm able to sell enough tea with Chibi tea, that will work. Fingers crossed. By the way, for those of you who have already used Code Raptor for Chibi tea, thank you very much. I do greatly appreciate it. It does mean a lot. Because the more people that use it, the more I'm gonna get tea. And yeah, by the way, I would recommend using my code the second time you shop at Chibi Tea, because if you're a first-time shopper at Chibi, you get 15% off your order. Entire order. So use the 15% off to get like your first bit of tea, and then you can use my 10% off the next time you order. Yeah, really need to try that white chocolate peppermint. It's so good. You know what? Hey, husbando, do we have any left of that, by the way?
Left of what?
White chocolate peppermint, the vampire-looking boy?
I think so.
Can I have a cup of that? Because I'm about out of tea. I say as I double... Oh, yeah, I am actually out of tea.
Go ahead and make your medicine.
You know what? Yes, please. Go ahead and get that out of the way. I think the last thing I had... Was it the pomegranate or the beach guy?
I don't know. You picked it out.
Oh, shoot. I don't remember what I had last. I've reused this tea bag too many times. I think... No, because it wasn't Earl Grey. I would have remembered the Earl Grey. Because that one's in a tin. Which, by the way, you can... for Earl Grey, chamomile, lavender, and black peach tea, all three of those can come in a tin, or they can come in a refill bag. This time, because I already have, like, 5 black peach tea tins, I really like that tea. Because I have so many of them, I finally was able to get the bag of just, like, the refill. It's really neat. Yeah, I would recommend, if you like tea, which is, let's see, I'm gonna buy some for oldest fiance. Oh, cool! Is there any particular flavor that said person likes?
Be sure now.
Yeah, that one. 'Cause yeah, that's the white chocolate peppermint tea, yes? Ross? Husbando? I don't think he can hear me. Oi! Did you hear me? That, yeah, I was about to say that's a no. Read off the type of tea it is to me. Okay, yep, it's the right one. Yeah, the one that's the white chocolate peppermint tea, he looks kind of like a vampire.
Rose is snow.
He's a... Okay, my read on this heifer is vampire. I don't know why my read on this guy is vampire, but you're right, it is a snowboarder. Oh, it's because I couldn't see his feet. It is entirely because I thought those were like slippers. No, those are snowboarding shoes. Oh my gosh. I am a dingus. See, love the white Oh, you tried it? Also, hi, Elizabeth. Glad to hear it. By the way, you can use the code Raptor multiple times. Because I used it, and the husbando used it. By the way, they also have stickers and posters. Guess who may have ordered one of every sticker they own? Or they have on their shop. I had to test it out. I had to know. Lexi. Okay. So I would recommend the lavender and chamomile tea. Hibiscus. The problem is I can't buy her hibiscus or any florals. Is she allergic to lavender in that case? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you could, they're very, very tightly in the bag. Crap. Okay. About to say, because the chamomile, if you buy the tin, it might not be as bad. Well, then again, there's the cross-contamination thing. Hold on, let me think. I don't know which one you could get then. Like, maybe if you give her the tin. Because that should be the tins are really well sealed. I should know. I have many. Hibiscus, chamomile, honey, or vanilla. I know there's one that has hibiscus, but I don't remember it off the top of my head. It might be two of the new ones. All else failed, I'll just get her a Taylor of Harrogate black tea. Okay, the black tea, peach tea. The peach black tea. That one. In that case, I would recommend you get that one. Because that shouldn't have any florals in it. And it shouldn't have hibiscus in it either. Mind you, I say this both as a, yo, if you buy the tea, you'll support a small company. Ah, thank you. Colin, come here. Oh man, your hand smells good. This is actually perfect timing because now I'm out of my milkshake. Yeah, for those of you who are on this side of the ads, hi, how you doing? You know, I probably should hobble over to art. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hobble over to ads real quick, to my BRB, and then we'll hobble over to art. Yes, we are indeed. What was that glitch? That whole like a horror fragment. But Icarus, yes, we are talking about GBT. I took a little longer because I was getting food. Yo, camera, I'm right here. Yo. But yeah, I was looking at the shipment of tea we got. We've got the dragon chai tea. I think is it blue dragon chai? It's chai. And then we got the tiger one. We haven't had those two before. Let's see. Strawberry, peach, and Earl Grey are awesome in my opinion. You're talking about GBT. Yes, we are talking about GBT. Absolutely glorious and delicious. Blue dragon and Maharaja. Clearly, I have not had these before because I don't know how to pronounce them. Womp womp. Haven't tried those yet. We haven't either. We got them in our most recent shipment because we finally, after so long, we finally ordered tea. And we did use Maharaja. Thank you. Is that the reason why Jasmine's tiger is named Raja? Is that a reference? Would explain some things. But anywho, but yeah, the strawberry one is really good. My favorite is still the peach. Like, #1 favorite is the peach. I really love the black mojito tea and the jasmine green tea. Probably gonna get her Taylor's for Crimix, but then order her the chibi tea later. Got her a lidded, crayon Sinchan mug too. Oh, cool. But yeah, I really like the tea. Oh yeah, and we also got some stickers. I made a separate order, by the way, of the stickers because I needed to find out if it worked for the stickers, and it does work for the stickers. Uh-oh. I'm being sent a text by Mom. One moment. One moment. That's a mama text. Thanks, Mom. My mom found the soju, by the way. I asked her, okay, what do I bring for Christmas? And she just said, us. I'm like, fantastic. Also, ta-da! I need to grab the VLC. Hold on. What? What is it?
You need to drink some water.
I'll drink water in a moment. Let me get some tunes going. That did not work. Come on. Do what I want you to. Okay, I think we're all sick and tired of a hat in time, not gonna lie. We're gonna go random. Loop. Boop.
I guess we will indeed.
Ha!
Smell you later.
Oh, good grief. Read-only memories. Here we go. Hey, I will take that one. We're gonna put you down here. Can I reach you from there? Yes, I can. Swing it. That works. All right, so. Oh, yeah, you guys can't see that unless I click on it, can you? No, you can't see it at all unless I put it on the main screen. Huh. Okay, learning something new. As bad as I probably learned that before, but just didn't remember. Alright. So I am currently working on, for lack of better phrasing, a furry commission for Mr. Mace. Alright, where is it? There we are. So right now I am doing... Come on. Oh, don't you... Don't do this to me! Photoshop! That was close. Give me a few seconds. tea is currently too hot, but I should have some water. For India. Oh, in India for the king. Okay. But yeah, Maharaja. Also, just a heads up for anyone who's not aware, I think this is my first time drawing a furry. I just realized a lot of my first time commissions are being made by Mr. Mason. I'm not sure how to feel about this. Hey, Akane, Kabozo! How you doing? Okay, so I'm gonna hide these real quick. Alright, so I've got a preview screen. You guys do not at this point in time. But yeah, I'm working on the furry. It's a safe for work commission before anyone gets weirded out. I think in terms of art commissions that I'm just gonna stick with safe for work stuff. Have I done not safe for work commissions before? No. Have I done not safe for work art before? Yes. Does anyone know where they can find it? No. Can it be found by internet savvy people? Who knows? I don't want to find out. Aethernaut. Neo SF Strut. Oh yeah, this is from Read Only Memories. That was a good game. I like the game anyway. Meh. Doing meh? I'm sorry to hear you doing meh. At least it's not meth. I'll take not doing meth. Meh is better than meth. I'm just on a tear today. I'm doing the neutral pose for this first. Yeah, I need to scoop this up. Might make these a smidge longer, but it's more based off of dog paws than it is human. This is what I've gotten done thus far. Keeping in mind, this is all the work I've done today. Just today. And this is me working on it from, I think, about 9:30 till 11:30, so about 2 hours worth of work. Thank you, I appreciate it. I will say the information or the things I learned from this, specifically for the legs and head, I'm going to be reusing the stuff I learned for that for things like the Hydronine, which is basically take a dog and turn it into a Hydra head. So I guess it has more of a wolf base than it does like domesticated dog. This has kind of a, the head for this is more husky, because it is based off of Mr. Mace's dog Cass. May Cass's soul rest in peace. Yeah, right now this is just like the base for everything. And it's, if I'm gonna set this up as like for a reference page, this is gonna be our neutral pose. Know that a doggo, but right now it looks like the mentor from TMNT to me. Mentor. Splinter? This looks like Splinter? How? How? Bless your brain. Alright. Probably need to bring that down a bit more than what I have on the sketch. If I remember correctly, I have to do all of this shading so the line art doesn't have to be perfect, but... I will say I have collected, I think I have collected all of the references that I need. I'm like 80% sure. Ow. Oh, you're not wearing your glasses. Yeah, I could see that. Pun not intended! I swear! I promise I didn't think that through! Whoopsies! I'm sorry! Hey, yeah, in terms of being like, if you saw that without glasses, yeah, I could understand how you could think that would be Splinter. My question now is, which TMNT version would that be? Love the pun. Thank you. Ow. I do. I promise, if you were insulted by that, I didn't mean to insult. All of y'all know when I mean to insult someone. Because I'll actually be mad. For example, it's teasing when Mr. Mace pops in and I'm like, yo, beans on toast, how is it? How you doing? Or if I go to Thanos like, listen here, you tap dancing Texas tater tot. That's teasing. If I get really mad, and you guys have heard me mad. Most of you in here have heard me mad. There's a certain tone to my voice and a certain dead seriousness to it when I actually get mad. I'm pretty sure y'all have all heard it at least once since being here. Even scarier in person. I was about to say, oh, how sweet of you, and then realized, oh, wait, you have seen that. Yeah, because you actually lived with us for a bit, so you've seen it in person. How would you describe it since you're saying it's even scarier in person? Sometimes directed at me, oh yeah, I did get mad at you a few times, didn't I? I learned those lessons well. Yeah, you did. Do I remember what those lessons were? Absolutely not, but as long as you remember them, we're good. Follower age. It might be follow age. Pat, pat, pat. Oh, I'm always bad at hands. No, that I might have to do hands later. We'll do that much for right now. But yeah, as long as you learn the lessons, we're good. Because that means I don't have to get mad again. What? Welcome back to the hive. I just realized I'm not behind my desk. Yes, where are you? Holy cow, 63 months. 63 months at a tier 3, might I add. What the? What the hell did I just do? Hold on. Oh, that's what happened. There we go. Oh, you can still see my Santa hat and the little orb, the little ornament on my other ear. I probably should have used a different orb. Now that I think about it, but yeah. You've been here for 7 years, Akane? Yowza. That is, whoa! Hold on, time out. What was that?
Let's go.
What? Welcome back to the hive. How have you heifers already got up to a level 2 hype train? Indeed, choo-choo, motherfuckers. Oh no! Oh no. Hon, what did you just do? Ah! Oh no! It's gonna be one of those days! Welcome back to the hive, husbando! Thank you for the biddies! Muchas gracias! The hype train! We got a hype train! Oh my gosh, that's 1,000 bits! Y'all are about to drown me again, aren't you?
Hype train bits for Unoraptorman.
I'm gonna hide now. We're just gonna... We're just come down here. Huh. I wonder why that's broken again. Oh my god, you heifers! Ah! I'm sorry, we're where? Welcome back to the... Who is welcome back to the hive?
Months.
Jiminy Cricket. Thank you, Akane. Thank you.
Derp the Uno.
We're on level 4 already? How do you people keep doing this to me? Don't get me wrong. I absolutely adore all of you and thank you for your generosity. Well, how do you guys keep doing this to me? Choo choo, mother truckers. Wait, those are bits from Goldie.
Choo choo, mother tuckers.
Mother truckers.
Hello there.
What? General Kenobi. Thank you, Icarus! Ah, cracks, I gotta go back and read everything. Hold on. Let's see. Where did it start? Where did you have her start the shenaniganery? There it is. Icarus with a tier 3 sub. Holy cracker jacks. For 63 months. You scare me, buddy. You all scare me, but who am I kidding? But thank you, Icarus, for the tier 3 sub. Muchas gracias. What?
Get loved on nerd.
Thank you for the biddies! What the fuck was that? I look over and I see Joker and I'm like, oh god, I'm about to die. No idea what that sound was that I made, but hey, we're here. Let's see. Thank you for that. Thank you, Elizabeth, for the prime sub, muchas gracias, which is where this all shenaniganery started with the choo-choo. Choo-choo. Brain. Hype train. Thank you, husbando, for the tier 1 sub at 40. Uh-oh.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
I am small.
I am not small, you heffalumpa guy! Where am I at? Karate Kid with a tier 1 sub, muchas gracias. 43 muchas. How did that happen? Akane, thank you for the bits. Icarus, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Akane, thank you for the tier 1 sub, muchas gracias. Thank you for another 500 bits. Icarus, that reminds me, someone do exclamation mark bits. I wonder if that command still works. Let's see, Elizabeth, we wish you a happy Unomus. Thank you. Merry Christmas. And if you celebrate a different holiday, let me know by saying happy whatever or merry whatever. Like happy Hanukkah. Whoop! Like gasp, I got the legendary banana cat. It has visited me from dawn. Thank you for the 20 bits there, Goldie. Oh god, I'm so behind in chat. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the 100 bits again, Akane. Oh my gosh, so many sounds got played. So many things just happened in stream bingo. I see Akane is on top of that again today. It played a lot of sound at this rate. All right, let me yank you there so I can actually see all of Twitch chat instead of like 3 sentences. Surprised indeed. Happy Hanukkah from your kiddo. Hey, whoop. Pumpkin.
Get loved, bish.
What? I'll say happy Hanukkah, Merry Christmas to your kiddo. Kid love. That is the closest you've come to cussing in a while, Goldie. That's hilarious. Ah. Alligator!
Bits.
Still my favorite design, and it's from Crystal version. My boy! Thank you for the 160 biddies, muchas gracias. And thank you for the 30 biddies there, Goldie, muchas gracias. Yes, Merry Christmas. I do genuinely enjoy Christmas. It's one of my favorite holidays. My next favorite holiday is Thanksgiving. By the way, this is not a joke. I genuinely love these 2 holidays. Holy guacamole. Ooh, what'd I get in the hype chest? Down bad emote? I'm sorry. What? That's down bad? So let me get this straight. Next time I play Marvel Rivals and I'm either Venom or Magneto, I'm gonna get a bunch of those, right? Oh, oh boy. Oh boy. Uh-oh, I hear typing. Oh no. Oh no. Yes, thank you guys for the hype train. I'm gonna try something. I didn't see it typed. I'm gonna try something real quick. Is this... Okay, this command does not work anymore. Alright. I mean, yes, but you know Twitch's policy on even slightly horny emotes. This is fair, which reminds me I gotta go back and find out if, they still allow the swiggity swooty butt emote. I do not remember what it is actually called. I think Goldie has one. Hold on. Oh, come on! Don't I have at least one Goldie emote? Because it's the swiggity swooty. Come up with a booty. I was supposed to do one for our channel. I think I figured out which Hydra hit it was going to be, too. I guess I don't remember. I'll have to go back and find my list. There was going to be a follower animated emote. Or, not follower. Subscriber. Uh-oh. Thank you for the 20 bits.
It's the holiday season. Your gift is Goldie swearing. Enjoy it.
Is this a little bit like having Christmas with the Winchesters? That's the emote! Okay, yeah, that's the emote I'm talking about. The swiggity swooty booty. What do you have it called? Panda butt. Okay. Alright, we're gonna hit this again. Can you guys hear me over the music? I'm gonna drop the music down, hold on. Just gonna drop it a smidge, that way you guys can hear, like, reckoning and all that jazz. There we go. Yes. Thank you, guys! Thank you for the subs and the biddies! Game Awards is on? Okay, cool. Ooh, let me know how that goes. Please let me know how that goes.
First game has been revealed.
Uh-huh.
First report.
Okay.
First game. Who was the first?
What was the award?
That was the game that was.
Oh!
The award was for
Best family game, which went to Donkey Kong. I could see that. I could see that. Donkey Kong Bonanza specifically. Camera, I'm right here!
No, you're not.
Oh my goodness. Good grief. I don't know why my camera's just suddenly losing me all of a sudden.
Camera, right here. No, you were not. You were. I was able to see you.
Here's the thing, I just turned my head and suddenly my VTuber avatar just vanishes into the ether. I don't get you sometimes, camera. I guess this is what I get for recalibrating after so long. Ugh. But yeah, let me know how the Game Awards goes. So what I've heard is best family game has gone to Donkey Kong Bonanza. I'd believe it. I will say I kind of do want to actually play that game, only because of the surprise villain at the end. Because yeah, everyone knows my weakness for King K. Rool. I adore that villain. I absolutely hate him. Absolutely adore him at the same time. Also, he was one of my mains in Smash Brothers. Him, Ridley, and Lucario. Those were my three mains. I think my primary main was King K. Rool. Like, I loved all the little references they gave him for his animations. Because they were, from what I remember, all of them are from his Donkey Kong Country appearances. what the holiday with the Winchester is like. Ah. Alright, I gotta lean back a bit. A Danganronpa. Alright, I should be able to get a little bit of the thumb done. And then this part of the hand. This is from My Lovely Daughter, isn't it? Yep. Camera. I have not moved that much. Come on. I'm scritching my nose. I'm starting to worry. Hold on a tidbit. Okay, did that work? Here's hoping. Here's hoping it actually worked. Alright, and then we're gonna go down this way. So that does remind me. So, another stream bingo thing. Someone remind me. Sorry, I like the song. Dancing with Crabs. The Sally Foot Crabs. But, someone remind me, probably mods, to go onto my website and retool my commission page. I also need to retool my book page because I'm genuinely shocked that I finished the first draft for the second book that quick. Might be getting my flow. Playing Ravels with the husbando, we got into a match where I was the only healer as Ultron. Someone switched to Jeff. Yay! Please tell me they were at least a half decent Jeff. Excuse me. What in the world? Yeah, I think that might be a bit too wide of a cap there. Home, not sweet home. We thank them for the switch and they reply with Ultron is DPS, you're welcome, solo healing lol. And I out healed and out assisted. Oh my word. About to say, Ultron's a healer. Ultron is a healer. But at least when the match ended, he went W Ultron. Hey, there you go. At least he recognized, yo, you did good.
Merry Christmas, Vicious. Watch the tree.
Gosh.
You two jerk, and the ghost of carolers. Okay.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like you're having a Winchester Christmas. Oh yeah, wait a minute. V, don't you like Supernatural as well? You and Goldie should talk. Goldie's a big Supernatural fan. I've tried to watch Supernatural. I got too many nightmares. I got way too many nightmares. Recently, I've been getting nightmares again. Only like the first 4 seasons. Okay, but still, that's more than me. I have so many issues with the show. Ew, my. Well, you two can have intellectual discussions for the issues for Supernatural, then. At least it's not Doctor Who. You guys can have your discussions on Supernatural. I'll be over here complaining about the Halo TV show. And honestly, the Halo series in general right now. I will say one thing, Hidden Xperia is right. It's not for everyone, that is true. A show made for everyone is made for no one. Similar to, well, just about everything. Show, movie, book, TV, whatever you want to go in terms of media. If it is made for everyone, it is made for no one. See, introduced new prophet and his mom was a total badass. The next time we see him, he's been captured by demons. His mom got killed off screen. Yeah, that's bad writing. Couldn't even give her a proper send-off, just demons ate her. Wow. Okay. Goldie knows exactly who you're talking about. Look at that. I'm gonna call that a win in my book. But shh. Alright, we're gonna duplicate that. Alt delete, not alt delete. Alt E A. Should it not be H? Yeah, it's H. Computer Kevin, I just think the mom got done dirty, but Superhero did that to almost every female character they had. Ooh. That sucks. Just tell me both of those are not good. Not even usually type person be all like, this is kind of sexy. It was just pretty blatant. Ah. Yeah, I'm gonna do my best when it comes to, like, major character deaths. I'm gonna try and make sure that's always on screen. Every single gay character they ever had, too. Isn't Castiel and Dean, aren't they a thing, or is that fandom? But we had the Stryker at the time with the season, so that hit them hard. Okay. What?
Best mobile game. Horse game 1.
The horse game won? What?
Horse game 1, best mobile game.
The horse game won best mobile game. What was it up against?
I need to go in but Wuthering Waves 1.
It was against Wuthering Waves?
Yeah.
Huh. Well then. That is bonkers. Dang.
So, that's cool. It was, of course, that's cool. From the 5.
Wow.
Where are the rings at?
Those were all of the mobile games up?
Yep.
Wow.
Game 1.
And Horse Game 1. Wasn't the Horse Game like the last one to release too?
I don't know.
Let's see, so, okay, so his fandom until the last episodes, and then Castell was immediately killed off after confessing his love for Dean. Wow. Dead, fate worse than death. Eh. Never get tired of that. Youngest just called me while out in the wild with friends because she wanted to help pick out a coloring book. That was all, then I redirected her to finding her friends in the store, and she... Well then! Goodness gracious! Had a hard time watching season 7, so I get it. There you go. Oh my word. Bless your hearts, no. What in the world? Distracted when you were acting Ultron and Jeff. Thing Husbanda was showing me something at the same time. You're good, you're good. I'm glad that Jeff came to his senses and gave you and said W Ultron. I give a tiny bit of respect to that Jeff. As a fellow Jeff, well, as a Jeff main. Be kind to your fellow healers. From the front, this looks terrible. I may try to avoid that, though, in the future. 5th time she's called today. I think the most time she's called me in a single day was 12, but she was also video call while I'm at home just to body double, and it's winter, so she'll call me and just exist on the phone because she's driving in the snow. Hey! Felt that, but hey, at least she's calling. Glad to hear that at the very least she's calling. Ugh. Goodness. May have just never played with an Ultron that played him as a strategist and only played him as a DPS. That's fair. That's fair. So what?
Best indie.
Best indie game.
Absolutely. All Blueprint.
Oh, that's a heck of a field. Hey, glad to hear it. Expedition 33 got best indie game. Let's go. That is such a good song to play right now. I'm happy. Don't get me wrong, I want Silk Song to win a lot of awards, but I really want Expedition 33. Have I played it? No, not yet, but from what I've seen of it, oh, I so badly want it to win. I want it to win a lot. Any game where it's just Silk Song and it doesn't have Expedition 33, I want Silk Song to win. Absolutely. Finally, Ultron is getting buffed. They left him at the bottom of the ocean for the longest time. Like I said, won't ever get tired of it, and her brother is remembering to interact. I gotta open today on Advent Calendar so I can send him a picture of today's... Aww! Wait, did we get an Advent Calendar this year? Okay. See, apparently Rivals is up for best ongoing game. Let's go! Alright, I'm gonna have one ear open for the husbando to talk about the game awards. Yeah, I'm hoping, in that case, for ongoing game... Oh yeah, I don't know any other ongoing games that are on the list, so I hope Rivals wins in that case.
Ongoing.
Okay.
Fortnite.
Eep.
Marvel Rivals.
Hey!
No Man's Helldive.
Oh shit. I don't know about that, fam. That might be Helldivers too. Because Helldivers pulled off one heck of a thing recently. It actually means it shouldn't bog down my computer anymore. I might be able to play Helldivers 2 again. But yeah, Helldivers 2 and Rivals are in the same category? Uh-oh. It's also got Final Fantasy XIV and Fortnite in the same one, but I'm kind of hoping Rivals or Helldivers gets it. See, got me in that. Oh, Advent Calendar. It's a little Studio Ghibli one. That's so cute. Bestie's coming to visit after I move, and if I'm living alone, decking my household out in Gothmas with a black tree and a Grinch tree. He has plans. Nice. Her Rivals team is planning something for during the war. Ooh! Ooh, maybe it's got something to do with music. Kind of like how they had the Luna Snow song. Everyone has their own idea of what the characters are to them, what they stand for, what is one thing to one person could be different for someone else, and that goes for any TV movie shows. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, shifting back to the, if you make something for everyone, you make it for no one. And it's neat to see some people's, like, interpretation of characters. Like, I'm looking forward to seeing what people think of the characters just from the first book. Hearing that someone really likes Maloon makes me a tiny bit nervous, because I've already written everything in stone on what happened to these characters for the first book, like, the first arc, which is Haven. I do arcs by planets, by the way. At least for the first series. But, so far one person has said, I really like Maloon, and I'm like, oh no. Which, by the way, for those of you who have gotten the book, how many of you have read it yet? It's okay if you haven't yet, you guys have lives. See, yeah, I write stuff for myself. If other people like it, great. Exactly! Exactly. Just realized this furry has a bit of a big potato foot. Why does Michael Bubble look like Dean? Who's Michael Bubble? Still surprised my Ben 10 fanfic is getting traffic and kudos. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Where's that link? Where is that link? I know you gave it to me. Where is it? Oh yeah, Lady Loki skin. Oh my gosh, Lady Loki did the pose. You can see the cheeks and the peaches. Admittedly though, Loki absolutely would do that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure he would do that. Oh yeah, we're about to get hit ads again. There you are. Come here. Where are you? Copy link. Thank you. Nah, you're good. There we go. See, chapter 4, reading 2 books at once, which is fine, but I couldn't manage either this week with nerves for the derma. That's fine, that's fine. You want me to resend it? Yeah, Loki would absolutely make that pose. Excuse me. What's up, Elizabeth? Oh, you're on chapter 4. That's the spicy chapter. Michael freaking Bubble is one of my favorite singers. Like, hello. I have no idea who Michael Bubble is. What's the music genre? I know who Grant Kirkhope is. Oh, Booble. I'm saying Bubble. Okay, I have no idea who Booble is though. Kill me, no. Michael Booble. Oh, Bubbly. Boobly? Oh, Buble. Bless y'all's hearts, you guys are having to help me so much. See, there are some folks that are like, this should be a Hellaskin, or why isn't it Sylvie from Loki? Because Sylvie's not hot enough. I'm just laying it out there. Oh, heavens strike me now. What is he from? What does he sing? You said he was a singer. Canadian singer and songwriter. Oh, wow, he does kind of look like Dean, but with a beard. Girls cookie at you. You, when you free. Good question, Corgi. I have no idea. Okay. The Canadian singer and songwriter. Cool. Michael Bublé. What does he sing? Please tell me you know who Blue Eyes is. Only thing that comes to mind is like Blue Eyes White Dragon, not gonna lie. And then the only song I know, Old Blue Eyes. Not off the top of my head. See, and Rival 6 closer to the comics. That is also very, very true. He does the Christmas music like he's the new Christmas voice. Oh, you mean Frank Sinatra? I know who Frank Sinatra is. So is his voice similar to Frank's? In that case? Because, yeah, when I hear song and blue, my immediate thought is, not Kathy Mattea. Oh, gosh, who is it? It's, ooh, oh, so lonesome for you. Why can't you be blue over me? That was from when I was a little kid. I remember that, just that part of the song nowadays, but no idea. Sweet Haven and Heck. Eh? Did the mic pick up any of that? Okay, someone on Discord, that'd be the safest bet. Shoot me a link to one of his songs. And now I gotta see if I can find that one. Hmm?
Just sent you a cover.
Neat. Oh, good okey. Oh dear. So, again, this is me being absolutely, me. It's like, how bad was it? It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Ah, okay, I'm gonna look forward to this, because I do like Christmas songs, but I've never heard of this guy before. So, yeah, I'm definitely gonna give that a listen.
I'm pretty sure you have heard that one.
When was it made? Haven't met you yet.
2011.
Oh! Huh. That's Old Blue Eyes. He sings. He's more akin to Bing Crosby and... Ooh. Ooh. Alright, I'm interested. Now I need to find that song. I bet you I could find the... Okay, hold on a minute. I gotta do this. Gonna go here, here, shush. Lonesome for you. Why can't you be blue over me? Leanne Rhymes! That's who it is! Good golly, Miss Molly! I'll put that on my watch later list. And then I could get the lyrics, finally. After like a bazillion years. Think of Leanne Rhymes Blue. Yes! It was originally intended for Patsy Cline, that's why it sounds like that. That explains a lot. Frank Sinatra is old Blue Eyes. Michael Bublé is like Bing Crosby. He does that old crooner style like that. Ooh, I'm definitely interested now. Yeah, that would explain the lyrics too, and the various holds. So, since it did come through the mic, what did you guys, who are on this side of the ads? I think most of you guys have a sub now at this point. But for those of you on this side of the ads, how did that sound? Was my singing at least okay? I tried to look away from the mic, I promise. Said that to Goldie the first round. Patsy did good, but Leanne sang it like silk. That is true. I remember growing up, I thought Leanne Rhymes was my sister because she looked exactly like my sister. Keeping in mind, I'm talking about my stepsister. My stepsister and stepbrother. My stepsister's name is Catherine, which is probably the reason why I keep thinking Kathy Mattea, and it's not. You sound fine. You have a nice voice. Thank you. I appreciate it. 3 minutes of ads. Oh, fuck. Hey, anyone want to gift Snow White a sub? That way she don't have to deal with ads. Who all in here doesn't have a sub right now? Hold on, we gotta find this out. V has it. Snow doesn't. Oh, thank you for the hugs. Snow doesn't. I think Goldie does it. What just happened?
Nothing. They're doing like a highlight list of scenes of a bunch of. I think it's all of the game of the year. Actually, no, it's kind of all various things that have been nominated.
Yeah.
And then there's just Donkey Kong poking at Purple Rock at the very start of the game.
That's glorious. That is absolutely glorious. Okay, I gotta look up the lyrics now. I must have the lyrics. This is bothering me too much. And now that I know it's Leanne Rhymes. Give me lyrics. Huzzah. Let's see. Oh, so lonesome for you. Why can't you be blue over me? Oh, gosh. Up in the morning. Here I am. Oh gosh, I haven't listened. I only remember the chorus and how it goes. Now that it's over. Let's see. Almost tempted to kidnap you after stream to the bunker. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. No bunker for me. Nope. So good luck trying anyway. I'm too heavy. That song's gonna be stuck in my head now. Over me. Yeah. I'm just terrible. I used to be a good singer. I know I used to be a good singer. I was never in chorus. I sang at church, though. But I haven't sang like that in a while. So it's... my muscles, my ability to sing is definitely... not withered, per se, but it's definitely gone down over time. Don't use it, you lose it. Exactly. It probably means I just need to sing more often. I'm feeling so lonely. If life isn't a Disney musical, make it one. Can you guys hear the music, by the way? There is some playing. There we go. Bye. But yeah, I mean, and admittedly, I very rarely ever talk about my stepsister. And I will admit, every now and again, I do forget that I have a stepsister. Like, for real. I'll put it this way, there is reason for that. It's one of those, it is not that she and her husband and child, my niece, are forgettable. It's drama shenanigans. And because of said drama shenanigans, I just kind of forget she exists. I mean, it's terrible. But it's one of those, unfortunately, it kind of is what it is. She's made it very clear multiple times during... So, quick synopsis of the drama. Very quick synopsis. She kind of made it clear she's only wants to use my dad for money. And she's made it clear time and time and time and time and time again. Also, she's not very good at raising kids. How do I know? My mom and dad, I think it was my niece, came over and broke a bunch of my sister's stuff. And didn't apologize. Refused to apologize. And my mom and dad are like, look, if she can't behave, she's not welcome over here. She can't be over here unless she can behave. They never came back over ever again. And it kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. Unfortunately, it really turned into it is what it is. I have no control over it. They're adults. Their prerogative. I am me. And admittedly, the only reason I remember have a stepbrother is entirely because I based a villain for the second series off of him. The main difference? The villain in the second series is actually redeemable at this point. Yeah, my stepbrother's a lot. He's a dumbass. But he's a lot. I forget that I have biological siblings sometimes, shrugs. Sometimes there's just piece and piece is better than the drama. Fair enough. And I know I've said it many, many times before, family means a lot to me. Family really does mean a lot to me. And just, for lack of better phrasing, this kind of damage really sucks. Nani?
Best action.
Say what?
Best action.
Best action game, alright.
There was Battlefield 6.
Battlefield 6. Dark Ages?
Dark.
Okay.
Ninja Gaiden 4, Shinobi Art of Vengeance, and won by Hades.
Best action game won by Hades 2. Personally, I think it should have gone to Doom, but okay. Oh yeah, I need to keep an ear out again. You know, I should have ate some of my scoop salad during the break. What's really funny is I can get these fingers done, but I can't do the other side. I don't know what it is. Something about drawing the left hand keeps stumping me, because this is technically the right. See, this half a joke, but so no Uno gift this year. I know you've been busy, girl. I'm not worried about it. Hands be like that, felt that, huh?
Don't have the issue going left. All right, here.
And I love you, no. That's not gonna work for the furry. I work for a human hand is not working for the furry. And thank you for the pets, by the way. The gift for you, Goldie, I actually have something for you. I was hoping I'd be able to finish the handmade thing. But I may only be able to send you the one thing. Which also reminds me, I probably need to get on actually sending said item. And then just end up, if I am able to finish the other items, send it to you. Which also reminds me, I need to send Patchy something. I don't think he's mad at me for anything. I could 100% be wrong and not know it, but then again, I haven't asked him. What's up?
New Star Wars game, which looks to be in the Old Republic.
Wait, they're making a... Okay, who is making the Star Wars game? Is it the same idiots that made Outlaws?
I don't know. It's basically just announced.
Oh, so apparently new Star Wars game in the Old Republic?
Yeah, it is. Single player RPG. Seems to be a...
Is that a revamp of KOTOR?
I think it's a spiritual successor to it.
Okay, well, sounds like single player RPG. I'll take it. So long as it's not stupid. What? That laugh doesn't make me feel comfortable. What?
Right.
What?
Look over quick.
I don't know. What the fuck is Miss Piggy? Oh, of course she's groping everyone. Well, at least they have her character down. Why is Miss Piggy on the freaking Game Awards show? What? I mean, good on her. Congrats that she's still getting work. What the fuck is Miss Piggy doing on the Game Awards show? Fair, but still, I know I'm bad. I've been trying, I've been failing. Right now, I'm kind of looking at it like, well, at least I got Patchy's done. Before things started falling apart. I have so many things that are busted on me.
Apparently Miss Piggy is performing later in the show.
Miss Piggy's performing? What? What is she singing? Bring home the bacon?
I don't know. We'll see.
Maybe it's a rendition of Kermie Come Home. Kermie! Uh-oh. Don't get me wrong, Miss Piggy's one of my favorite Muppets. But I absolutely will make fun of that hog. I appreciate that. Why is it my immediate thought is, oh crap. What did I do? Am I in trouble? Is that why? Oh gosh, I think that might be why I'm like, oh god, why do I have to compliment myself? Make fun of me, hmm? Oh, make fun of what? This piggy's awesome. All I can hear though, with her potentially, or actually with her actually at the thing, is just Kermie. I love her character. I really do. And I like, my favorite version of her, I think, has to be Muppet Treasure Island. But that's also because Muppet Treasure Island is my favorite Muppet movie. When the mainsail's set and the anchors weigh, there's no turning back from any course that's laid. Haven't seen that one in ages. I ruined the VHS. I watched it so much as a kid. And as an adult. Because just like the intro song, shiver my timbers. And they have it. They have most of the song on YouTube. Yes, she did have a duet with Kermit while they were hanging upside down from a cliff. Love letters here. Hold on, I gotta pause this. Let's see this. Love letters here. Right back to where we belong. We follow the stars and here. Oh god, that was off key. That was out of tune. How heaven seems so near. Love let us hear. Oh god, that's out of tune. It's because I'm trying to sing both parts at the same time. One goes high, one goes low. And the song ends with, now take my hand and have no fear. We'll be all right. Love, let us hear. And then the rope burns through as Miss Piggy falls to her death and Kermit manages to catch her in time.
Someone wants you to compliment them.
Compliment the Muppets? They're my favorite cast of crazy characters who do all kinds of shenaniganeries. Like, I haven't seen all of the Muppet movies. Gosh, I feel so bad that I got so many of those notes wrong. Oh, but yes, again, Muppet Treasure Island is my favorite Muppet movie out of the ones I have seen. I'm going to learn that song. I'm going to learn those songs again, by the way, because that is going to bother me to no end that I can't hit those notes. Because I can't remember them correctly. And also because I'm trying to sing two voices at once. And that does kind of skew which direction my vocals go. Because the way I sing is usually I try to match pitch. So if someone else is off tune, I'm going to be off tune. But by golly, I'm going to match them. I'm very good at mimicking. There's some notes I can't hit anymore, though, like the high ones. Haven't seen that one in ages. Yeah, the duet with Kermit. Kermit! And then her introduction song for that particular movie. Boom! Shakalaka! And it's just the other pigs just singing boom! Shakalaka! Boom! Shakalaka! Boom! But the compliments overall to the Muppets is This is gonna sound funny, but they're my favorite movie actors. They are absolutely stellar. And the fact that they can make so many different movies, even though it is absolutely outrageous, like real, like human actors acting with puppets, the Muppets, monster puppets. Oh my gosh. Monster puppets. Dadgummit. Anyway. But the fact that they feel like they fit regardless of the movie they're in. Because they take themselves just seriously enough for them to make other, like, serious actors work. But they break the fourth wall enough where it's like, okay, yeah, this is still comedy. They're my favorite comedians. There we go. I like the different perspectives on acting with the Muppets between Michael Caine and Tim Curry. Oh yeah, Michael Caine treated them like just like other actors, while Tim Curry essentially just pretended to be a Muppet too, if I remember correctly. Oh yeah, that's the one I always get stuck in my head is moving right along, dug-a-dung. You take it, you know best. Hey, I've never seen the sun come up in the west. Moving right along, dug-a-dung. Yeah, I get that song stuck in my head a lot. Kane treated the Muppets like fellow actors. Curry acted like he was a Muppet. Okay, I did remember correctly. I'm gonna bring back some coffee talk. I do need to play the second game. I've seen some of the stuff for the second game, which is kind of the reason I haven't played it yet. It's one of those, not because it's bad, but because it doesn't feel as coffee talk, if that makes sense. The multiple endings thing bugs me. It very much bugs me. And I think there's the possibility, like, characters can die, essentially, in the, in that version, or in the sequel. I don't like that. I don't like the fact that some of the characters can die. There's another Divinity game? Oh boy. I still even haven't played the one with the red prince.
Various studios apparently have said that it's their biggest game ever, even bigger than Baldur's Gate 3.
They're making a new Divinity game. Yeah. Wait. The people who made Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, they made Divinity Original Sin 2.
Okay. They're making the next Divinity game, and it's going to be bigger than Baldur's Gate 3.
That is what the developer is, or the director is alleging.
Oh my. I haven't even played Baldur's Gate 3 yet. Oh boy. Listening to the song yesterday, I was like, why do I see Dean sings this as you made your coffee? Moving right along, dug-a-dung, da-da-da-da-da-da. You're playing it right now? Awesome. That was, I bit intense.
It was a very intense trailer.
Oh, it was a very intense trailer for Divinity?
Yeah.
Intense in what way?
So, as part of
David just said yes.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
In the trailer, there's a bit before this, but the main part of the trailer is a celebration going on where they have these 3 giant wicker effigies.
Mm-hmm.
And you kind of get cuts back and forth between that and a man who's strung up in what seems to be a dungeon with a iron crown and like an iron wire jawline.
Ooh.
And after a little while, they light the effigies on fire.
Mm-hmm.
And the man ends up being inside one of the effigies. And everyone is obviously celebrating because it's a festival. And yeah, there's a fairly...
The guy burns alive inside one of the effigies.
He burns alive inside one of the effigies, and it seems like it's very... Note might be reading a bit too much into this, and kind of... The curtains are blue thing.
Mm-hmm.
They were kind of... The way the trailer was laid out was they were connecting the man burning inside to all of the revelry that had been going on in the festival.
Oh dear.
Like at one, he's being held up by chains that are like wrapped around his wrists.
Yeah.
And at one point, you know what degloving is, right?
I'm gonna guess taking the skin off one's hands.
Skin, arm, however far. Basically, there's one point where the chains loft off a good portion of his skin, and that is juxtaposed to a character pulling meat off the bone, like chicken meat off the bone. Like, I don't think there's any like cannibalism going on, but it was flashes between the all stuff along. So yeah.
Holy fucking shit! Yep, David, I see why you just said yes. Shudders at the thought of the... Yeah, I didn't know there was a name for it. I had no idea there was a name for that. Oh gosh. Part of me, I'm just... Apparently my avatar's like, yeah, no, I'm out of here. Oh goodness. Hmm? Oh no.
Come on, you need to reload.
Hit it's the swarm! Oh god,
Did you
no.
remember to eat today?
Yes, technically.
If you didn't, go get food. You need to
Cool
stay.
trailer, but the last bit was very intense. Okay.
Yep. Hey, Uteraptormon.
Ah, slow down on the crickety!
Check your art layer?
Art layer!
Yes. Is it the right one?
Yes!
Okay. I'll let you handle it.
For the first chapter, so much reader trust. What do you mean, reader trust? Thank you for the taro. Making the reader trust that you will answer the questions you created. Oh! Oh, good! I would love to hear what those questions are. I know I've got a few of them. But given that you're asking questions means I did something right. Although that means when you say so much reader trust, oh boy. But not know what these other creatures are called, for instance. Ah. At least 20 questions. Oh dear. Well, you did get through chapter 1. I'll put it this way, given the information that I have, I believe I answer all those questions. Or at least I answer that one, I know. My only fear is how annoying Yusuke is probably going to be for the first few chapters. I think that was my main fear for the the first few chapters, admittedly. Dadgummit, why is this so bad? This is bugging me. Oh, that might be why that's bugging me. Yeah, that doesn't raise that much. Hey! Don't doubt you answer them eventually, but there are no names, no nouns, just descriptions. Yep. Yeah, if I remember correctly, chapter 1 ends when she's fully out of the prison and lands on the hay. Yeah, it's very much... You know what? Send me your list of questions. I won't tell you yes or no, but I'm very curious as to what questions you have. Except Guardian. Ah. I think I may have finally fixed what is bugging me about this. It's because these were too high up. And I think this might be too far forward. Might be the other problem. Means I probably should bring this one back too. That looks a tiny bit better. See, need to finish chapter 3. Yeah. Yeah, I will say for those of you who are past have read chapter 4, I definitely want to hear some feedback on that one. And the main reason for that is because of what my friend Vandy brought up. Well, actually, Vandy and Justin, now that I think about it. Because I mentioned this last time, or second to last time I was working on Mr. Mace's commission. It's one scene, now that I've had people like read it and talk to me about it, it's one of those scenes where it's like, okay, I could go back to that, rewrite it, and it wouldn't affect the lore at all. Just so long as essentially the same things happen, but it's worded better and treated a bit better than it was at the time. I still have a curse with chapter 4, I've learned. It's just, instead of what it used to be, it is now, And again, I've been watching a ton of cinema therapy and some rando story analysis vid, so my criticality might be extreme meta. That's a very good point. Because it's the, when you see one thing, you suddenly start noticing it a lot more. But in the end, that will still help me out very much. Because, remember, I only had one round of beta reading with this book, and it was just Little Sassy. I think Slopez made it to chapter 10 before he vanished. And Little Sassy is the only one who finished the book. Watched Loki, at least the first season. I have watched all of Loki. The Marvel TV show, Loki. Yeah, I've watched all of it.
Right.
I got a feeling you're gonna compare it to that. Soma developers are coming out with a new game? Oh, what's it on? What existential crisis am I about to have? I guess technically existential crisis. All right, let's actually cut that thumb off there. And that should let me... I'm gonna have to bring that butt cheek a bit further back. But yeah, I did watch all of Loki. I actually liked that series. I was pleasantly surprised by the fact that I liked it. Soma Dev's also responsible for Amnesia games minus A Machine for Pigs. I think so? Question mark? Osbondo would know that better than me. I only played Soma. Amnesia is just one of those horror games that I'm like, please don't make me play this. Which is why it's on my giant list, or was on my giant list, of games where it's like, okay, if you guys get to a certain point, I will add Amnesia games.
Yeah.
Okay, Frictional? Okay, so Frictional is in fact the ones that did make Amnesia games, except for Machine for Pigs. Oh, they did do Machine for Pigs?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, wasn't there another Amnesia game that was set in like the trenches? The Bunker! Okay. Yeah, apparently they made that too, there, V. Here's a deep question. The first episode where they capture Loki in the Gobi Desert, they prune at the point of in the desert. However, point of pruning should have been New York. How does this bring that timeline back into alignment? Because every other pruning targets the physical origin of the variation. Because Loki was supposed to vanish? Essentially? There's a couple more Amnesia games besides the original and Machine for Pigs. Yeah, I know the Bunker was one of the new ones.
Rebirth.
Also, what one?
Rebirth.
Rebirth?
Rebirth.
Rebirth. Okay. I had not heard of that one. Then again, if I had heard of that one, I'd probably just guessed that it was like a remake or something and ignored it. But yeah, my best guess for the Gobi Desert thing is because Loki was supposed to vanish then? He was supposed to be escorted to Central Park where Thor and him returned to Asgard. Like Justine and one in the desert. Okay. Alright, let's hide this real quick. And hide this. What am I missing? Oh gosh, I'm missing a giant chunk. But I'm gonna use this as a way to better complete it. What's up?
I know it's probably not big, but 2KKO.
Uh-huh.
Which is ready.
Hey, finally! That thing's been in development hell, hadn't it?
I think it's just been being worked on.
Okay. Kinda got a bit of a Sonic hairdo, but we'll fix that as we go. There we go. Supposed to be escorted to Central Park where Thor and him return to Asgard. That? They prune at that point in the desert.
Aftermon, you need to reload!
A, hi Thanos. B, reload on what? Sanity, I'm fresh out. Again.
Hey, Aftermon,
Uh-oh. Yes, Grekene?
did you remember to take your medicine?
I did, actually.
Go take it if you haven't. Aftermon!
What is it, Grekene?
Someone wants you to compliment them.
Oh, I gotta compliment my... Oh, no. We were just talking about my book, and now I gotta compliment myself? Uh-oh. I will say that that's one of the things that Timmy, when you were talking about the reader trust thing, it's one of my fears that I had while working with the editor. Because the editor essentially was treating readers like they were absolute morons. It's like, oh, your reader is gonna completely put down your book because you don't spoon feed them in the first chapter. I'm like, that they're not supposed to be spoon fed. I want them to think. And there's a big contention and back and forth, and it's very much a did I make the right decision there? treating readers like, you know, thinking people. And I know that sounds like a weird way to phrase it, but that's the best way I can phrase it. Did I make the right decision there? But needless to say, crippling doubt is coming back. Not saying spoon-fed, but it helps to put labels on things to keep things straight. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, obviously that's going to be changing in the next book, which I guess compliment for me is the editor is a moron. You have no idea.
You know the game stuff?
Yeah.
They just
How the fuck did they win an award? What, most woke game and that's racist is too? I have many problems with the game. What did they win?
he was.
Ah. Well, they have a black person picking cotton for the entire game, so... like I said, I have many issues with the game, but anyway. But, interesting. I'll give it that. South of Midnight. It won Best Game for Underrepresented Groups. I didn't even realize that was a category.
I think that was what it was.
Oh yeah, Game Award. For anyone wondering, Game Awards is currently going on. When, what, how, why. Yeah, I know. But yeah, just I've got a lot of fears with this first book, and admittedly, the second book is 100% dependent on the first one. Because second book really just it drops you. Actually, it's an immediate continuation off of the first book. And keeping in mind, the first book and the second book were originally supposed to be one book. Which I'm a tad bit upset that I had to cut it the way I did, but given the fact that, so compliment to me, I finished the first draft for the second book in 6 months. Instead of 21 years. So I'd say I quite handedly sped up my time. I'm gonna set it down for the rest of this month, and then January come back at it with fresh eyes. But yeah, from what I've seen about the game is you're a black witch collecting cotton for weaving magic, something along those lines. And you're in the South, I think. But yeah, apparently South of Midnight won. And keeping in mind, this is if it's the same game I'm thinking of. Okay, so I think I may need to lengthen that hand a smidge. Or at the very least, shrink this. Yeah, make that look a little better. You guys probably know more about South of Midnight than I do. At this point. What? Don't you dare. Ha. Dawn played that. Okay, yeah, I think I saw her playing that. I know Zombie Pandemic also played it. I didn't really bother watching. So, I guess for lack of better phrasing, that'll tell you how much I know about the game. It's like the black lady collecting cotton for weaving magic or something in the South. I don't know. But like I said, you guys would know better than I. Basically, is what I just said accurate? Obviously, there's probably a lot more behind it, but is it somewhat accurate? Also, Thanos, how are you doing? That is a very long body. I think I might need to make that body a smidgen shorter. I think I'm gonna need to make the head a smidgen bigger.
New Resident Evil game.
Say what?
New Resident Evil game.
Another one?
RE9.
Resident Evil 9.
Also, Leon Kennedy's back.
Leon! Leon's back in Resident Evil. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, no. The head's the right size. It just looks small compared to the rest of the body. I don't remember the cotton thing. They may have changed that from when I first was introduced to it. Because, yeah, like I said, I know she played it, but I just didn't watch it. Let's see. Main character is a weaver, southern black lady, but not picking cotton. When Dawn played, she was jumping around and fighting a lot. Okay. So again, just goes to show what I know about the game.
New game from the maker of Brave.
Say what?
New game from the maker of Brave.
Brave?
Brave. B-R-A-I-D.
B-R-A-I-D. Okay.
Like one of the first like major indie games that kind of solved.
Okay.
They also did The Witness. You know that one.
Oh, okay. Gee. From what I saw of it, you're fighting a hoodoo shadow man. Hoodoo or voodoo? I'm trying to save people and it's all clipped out and weird. Remind me of like how Steins Gate jumps around in its timeline. Oh, okay. You remind me of the babe with the power. Hoodoo. Voodoo is something different. Okay, what's the difference? I do not remember the rest of that line for the labyrinth. Oh. Alright, so we got neutral pose. So that is body, skin, and fur. Alright, so I can shrink cast, and I need these references now. Okay, so short sleeve, we're gonna work with a shirt first. Power of voodoo. Hoodoo? You do. You do. Do what? You remind me of the babe with the power. So yeah, what's the difference between hoodoo and voodoo? I thought it was the same thing. Alright, so I'm going to take that. Oh, wait. I'm going to click that because I don't need that one. I need shirt reference. What's up?
So the AI alert.
Mm-hmm.
Voodoo is American folk practice spellcasting items healing. Often. Yeah.
Okay, so hoodoo is American. Hold on. Okay, so both are distinct practices. Hoodoo is a system of folk magic. Voodoo, Avadun, or Vadan is a religion. Oh! Okay.
So voodoo is spirit healing, is like medicine.
Ah, okay.
Voodoo is the religion side of
Okay. Okay. Now I know. Ooh, wait a minute. This song? I don't feel like crying right now. No, thank you. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm awake. I'm awake.
Reckoning's up and running.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, I'm gonna hit with a lag spike, looks like. Alright, there we go. Quit flumbaying me! No flumbaying me or the Ripley. Oh, I don't know how that reminds me, but it does. Emotes, that's how it reminds me. Why you want to cook me anyway? Kentucky Fried Chicken. No cooking the Uno or her characters. I mean, there's some characters you absolutely can cook, and I would actually cheer you on. I.e. Maloon. Again, if you read that far in the book, you know. You know, that's fair. Fire. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm looking forward to playing Rogue. I want to try her out so much. She looks like she's going to be an absolute hoot. Wait, isn't that tomorrow?
Yep.
Ah! I know what I'm doing immediately after PT. Voodoo dolls are actually puppets from the UK and are only associated with the religion due to Hollywood. Many cultures have had puppets, even so far back as the Greeks and Romans. You have time before streaming tomorrow we can play. Yeah, I've got PT tomorrow at 2 p.m. my time, so it'd be 3 p.m. your time. So that'll take me about an hour. So I'll have like 2-ish hours to play. Did you hear one of the planets is leaking gas? Wait, what? Please, okay, is this a setup for a joke? Or is this for real? When I decided to tattoo, I do tend to make sure I'm not accidentally putting Toe Ice Panda in kanji on my person. That's fair. Yeah, I should have guessed it was a joke. I think our best bets are actually getting to play Rogue is to add her to our strike squad. Yeah. But I'm okay with waiting to play her for a bit. I'm just looking forward to playing her. Yeah, I should have known that was a joke. I'm over here thinking, oh, is Saturn and Jupiter finally giving up the ghost? No. Pop it with a railroad spike on back of your right shoulder. Okay, cool. Hello, Pop It. Apparently, she still Jeff's power. She makes Jeff sounds. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, that's right. The devlog was like, yo, take Rogue into the practice area to find out everything or to learn everything that she can take from other characters. I will say, her ult's ability is freaking terrifying. And it's definitely a counter to people like me who keep their ult as long as possible. Is literally counter to a play style and a habit. Doesn't look like she could take powers from Punisher, Tony, or Ultron. Is it because they use machines? I guess that makes sense. Because all of Tony's stuff is tech. It's not really powers. Ultron stuff is tech. And Punisher's stuff is tech, huh? There aren't really... Well, wait, can she steal from Penny? Frank doesn't have powers, he's just insane. I mean, fair. Wait, isn't he like... I guess depending on the continuity. Isn't he a vet? Looks like the only power she can take from Spidey is an uppercut since his webs come from equipment. So what about Penny Parker in that case? Okay, so I was thinking he was a Vietnam vet, Frank Castle. I just could not remember. Also, right here it looks like this character has a boob. Probably not from Penny either. Okay. So that means that if she can only take Spidey's uppercut, that means this version of Spider-Man has equipment instead of natural webs like the Peter Maguire. Or, yeah, I guess Peter Parker, but Maguire's Peter. What's up?
Xbox Game Pass just had
Yeah.
and it was set up as a really, honestly, probably really cool game concept.
Uh-huh.
Do you know the game Visceral Cleanup Detail?
Yes.
That, but basically the ad was a janitor going around all the game. Basically, there was this big complex that Xbox had all of their games in.
Mm-hmm.
There was a janitor going around just cleaning up after a bunch of different.
Oh, that's actually kind of cute.
Yeah. Now, me and the guy I'm watching was like, that would be a really cool game if you could get the license for everything.
Yeah, that would be really neat. Let's see. Sips whiskey from her Punisher mug. He's okay, him being a Marine makes all of the sense. Like, legit. Marines are absolutely insane. I really want Marine friends, though. Not gonna lie. I have family who is Army. I have family who is Navy. I want to be friends with a Marine. Ultron did nothing wrong. Blame Hank. Keck. Dude, they're awesome. I know! The Devil Dogs are so cool! I want one as a friend. Like, could you imagine? Actually, you probably have Marine friends. With that said, he doesn't actually have whiskey. Sipping water was being dramatic, but you do have the mug. Nice. I have a friend. Oh yeah, it's, am I allowed to say his name? B? He is terrifying at Among Us. Oh, I fucking bet. Wikia? Wikia. Yeah, because I think I know his real name. Got an age rating of 13 plus on the bottom. I mean, yeah. I will say the main, like, with Among Us, the main reason I stopped playing is because assholes kept hacking my game and hacking my lobby. And then they would come into my chat and go, ha, we hacked your lobby. And I'm like, you know what? I'm done with this. I'm absolutely done with this. And I've never played since. That was freaking aggravating. But yeah, bro, the story I've heard about you guys talking about Wikia V, I would love to talk with this person. I would love to be friends with this person as well. Cause yeah, he's from what I remember you guys telling me, he is awesome. Absolutely awesome. Let's see. Oh, I missed something. See, most versions of the Spidey have to make the web fluid themselves from like chemical compounds and stuff. It's only natural in the first trilogy. Oh! Okay, I did not know that. Hold on. Uh-oh, ads are about to hit. Alright, I am actually gonna pause the music, and since ads are about to hit, I'm gonna go eat some food, so I will be right back. What the? What? Sorry, I know ads are still going, but I decided to come back when I heard Courage scream. What happened? Corgi! How you doing? What's up? Sorry, you raided right in the middle of ads, my friend. Oh no, it's the rabid corgi. Pants person Chibi Corgo Co. Hi! You're one of most precious corgi. Indeed, Cameron the corgi is the most precious corgi. But yeah, welcome in, welcome in. For those who aren't currently being attacked by ads and are who are here, and who
sequel.
Huh?
Control sequel.
Control sequel.
Yes.
Oh, control the game. Okay. And Chibi Corgi, the most boopable twin. Are you talking about yourself, or are you talking about Cameron the Corgi being the most boopable twin? Because yeah, I can agree that he's good to boop. Boop, boop, boop. The Pants Person, Chibi Corgi Co, and Cameron the Corgi. Okay. Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. For those of you who don't know who I am, hi, how you doing? I am Uniroctamon. I am a sci-fi fantasy author, freelance artist, and animator, podcaster, game developer, and variety Twitch streamer, among many other things. And today I am working on a commission. It is my very first furry commission. Go figure. And I'm doing my best. So yeah, how are you beautiful people doing? Also, if you need to raid a run, that's absolutely understandable. Please take care of yourself, and you need to absolutely skedoodle. Please be safe, be careful. May your food be filling, your sleep be restful, and if you have to travel, may the roads be kind to you. I'm getting better with that spiel. If I remember correctly, this is all going to be another thing. I don't have a boop command, you goober. Also, I really want to know why my VTube studio is mucking up. This is bugging me. Wee! Ack! No flambeing the corgi! Oi!
He's lightly toasted.
Say what?
He's not flambe. He's lightly toasted.
Lightly toasted. Oh gosh. Lurky corgi? Alright. Exclamation mark lurk if you don't mind. Oh yeah, thank you for the lurk. I greatly appreciate it. Eee. Oh yeah, I forgot Ripley cries. I always forget about that. But yeah. Corgi! Cameron the Corgi, what was up? How you doing? We really do need to schedule another collab. I'm very bad at this. Obviously, the 31st is off limits because that's me and the hubby.
You can always do a big collab.
Huh?
You can always do a big collab.
That is true. Oh gosh. What game could we, how many people could we get a collab like that? Fergie, wait a minute. I'm the one that builds collabs, aren't I? Shit! Also, for those of you who are new here and don't really know me, I do cuss. I know for some that's a make or break. But I do cuss. Now back to your regularly scheduled not crash out. This isn't a crash out. This is just me bitching. Me complaining. But shit! I'm the one that usually puts the collabs together. Fuck! Yeah, Wiki is a great guy. He's currently a history teacher? A Marine is a history teacher. That is...
Hey, and they were getting a new Street Fighter movie.
I'm sorry, what? What cursed words did I just hear come out of your mouth, love? We're getting a new Street Fighter movie? Please tell me it's animated. Oh no, it's live action. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, it's another live action Street Fighter movie. Oh, why have you cursed me with this information?
I will say, to be fair, I think if they lean into it and just kind of go somewhat silly with it, it won't be as bad.
Oh gosh. We can only hope they actually get the Sonic treatment after seeing that bit of a trailer. I'm not so sure. Oh no, in the words of M. Bison, of course! Of course we get another Street Fighter movie. Weep. Weep sorrow and sadness. Thank you for the pets, I appreciate it.
Okay, where the hell is this thing's hips? Hold on a minute.
Okay, so the hips are right around there. Oh no, what happened?
Jason Momoa as Blanca.
I'm sorry, what?
Aquaman is Blanca.
Aquaman is Blanca! How are they gonna make him that ugly? Are they actually gonna do special effects, or are we gonna get stuck with CGI bullshit?
I don't know.
Oh no! Oh boy. Well, I get to tell Tea Leaf about this. Oh gosh. Like, why live action though? Oh, just, it's one of those things of remembering the Street Fighter movie we have. Ugh. Just like, how bad could this possibly be?
Well, we'll find out next year.
Yeah. So I guess we'll also learn, well, yeah, we'll learn how campy they decide to go with it. Alright, I'm gonna nab this and this. Okay, so I think it's just the shirt. Then next we have pants. Alright, so I think this one I can bring up here. And then, yeah, because I just need that right now, question mark? Are any of these the pants reference? No, we got shoe reference, but we don't have pants reference. Okay. Oh no. I'm about to get hit with another whammy.
No, it's just they brought all the actors out on stage.
Yeah.
One of the guys was like, "Yeah, don't worry, for everyone give it up for Mortal Kombat 2. They're here tonight because they care about their fans." Everyone kind of cheers for him. Was like,
Wait, what?
yeah. He continues on. Wait, never mind. They're not here. They only care about the money. We're here because we care about you. And also the money.
Okay, if they got this kind of humor, hopefully, maybe.
You're after
Oh, a word, what?
Someone wants you to compliment them.
Who am I complimenting this? Dang it. Why gotta compliment me again? Why can't I compliment someone else, like Corgi?
You know, you have infinite points. You could always just force one.
Snow White. Okay, I gave up. Gave up on what? What did I miss? Did I do something wrong? I am apparently not functionally capable of managing that boss battle tonight. What boss battle? What game you playing?
Well, I think she said, or they said they were playing Baldur's Gate. So, probably that.
Okay, then I missed that.
Well, it was back during the Divinity thing.
Oh, that's why I missed it. Oh yeah, I missed a lot. Let's see. Wiki for being Marine, Ron and his brother, because they have what we call banana connection. Ding 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 ding. Banana phone. Because if they can basically teleport across the map. The fourth, of course, V. Of course, you're the terrifying one as well. No, legit though, I 100% believe that. Frank. Poppet. Was it before the Poppet?
Yeah.
Okay, before the Poppet. What game? Editor moron. Yeah, he was. Yeah, I think I spent $1,700 to $2,000 on that editor. By the way, he deleted his account. Machine for Pigs. Degloving. Playing it now. Oh, playing Baldur's Gate 3 now. I thought you were talking about the song. My bad. My bad. I thought you were talking about the Muppet song.
Right.
What's up?
Borrow your vision again?
Oh no. Lego Batman?
Yeah. Jeff Keighley just got a call from Lego Batman.
Oh dear. Oh dear. See, I like to sing FNAF songs while hunting down your friends. Oh my word. Let's see. No, honey, you're perfectly fine. We love you. I've just been trying to finish that one for several hours in Baldur's Gate 3. Also, I suck at gaming a lot, so I die a lot, and everyone else doesn't struggle with stuff like I do. I'm just bad at a lot of stuff, just like playing. Well, as long as you're having fun. It doesn't matter if you're good at it. As long as you're having fun. But yeah, I'm over here thinking, okay, I gave up, and I'm like, oh no, my book. I screwed up. Oh crap, I still have to compliment myself. Shit. I'm getting faster at writing. I'm bad at games too, but I have fun with Rivals and Dishonored and Cult of the Lamb. Yeah, I like Cult of the Lamb, which is surprising. Oh gosh, I remember my sister Jaybird. She was like, hey, I have this game that I think you might like, but it's you might not like it because of the theming. And I'm like, okay, tell me the game. She had no idea that I had played Cult of the Lamb. She said, well, it's this...
Cult of the Lamb.
Huh?
You have beaten Cult of the Lamb.
Fair. Oh yeah, I had beaten it at that point. She's like, yeah, it's this game called Cult of the Lamb. And I'm like, oh yeah, I've beaten that game. The stare I got from Jaybird was beautiful. I loved it. She was so shocked that I had played it. I mean, I don't blame her for being shocked. I don't blame her at all for being shocked. Out of my sisters, I think I'm probably the most religious out of the three of us. Let's see. Snow. Uno, dearest darling, I know the imposter syndrome is real. Yeah, it is. But your book is amazing. Please never worry about that. I'm buying it for others and I'm reading it. Just my brain is dumb. Okay, I'm crying now. I'm crying! Aww! I appreciate that, Snow. Yeah, for anyone new here, I have terrible imposter syndrome. I will admit that. And as much as I can logic myself out of a lot of things, I've not been able to logic myself out of imposter syndrome. If anything, I've logicked myself harder into imposter syndrome. So yeah, my compliment for that might be another reason why Thanos is constantly getting me to compliment myself.
Right.
Fuck. Huh?
Content creator of the year.
Oh shit. Alright, content creator of the year, who is it?
Charlie Moist Critical.
Okay, I'll take that. Go Charlie! I 100% will take that. He's good. He's a good. He's a good. Hmm? Oh, oops. Hold on, I need the opacity to go back up. What's up?
Most anticipated game of the year.
Silk Song?
No, like upcoming.
Oh, upcoming game.
GTA 6 for like the 4th year running.
Yeah.
Marvel arcade fighting game.
Marvel art, just Marvel?
Looks to be it.
Ooh. Interesting. Well, I mean...
Marvel Cosmic Invasion. So yeah, it is just Marvel.
Oh, wow. Well, I mean, given, like, Capcom versus Marvel and then Mugen. How many of y'all know about Mugen? Just out of curiosity, how many of y'all know about Mugen? M-U-G-E-N. Let's see. It's okay, so am I, hon. Hugs. Hugs you both. So, the Animu guy? No. Not the Animu guy. Mugen. The fighting game.
May I be completely honest?
What?
I'm honestly a bit surprised that you know about Mugen.
Really? Well, I
Yeah.
guess it really is an internet thing, isn't it?
It's not just it's internet, and also it's kind of a niche internet thing. So I was kind of, like I said, I'm just surprised that that was something that
That I knew?
well, you knew, and you knew enough for referencing.
Yeah, I used to play Mugen a lot in computer lab.
Yeah, I did not know that.
Yeah. I've never had reason to bring it up before. But yeah, I'm main Predator.
Also, apparently, Rust is coming to mobile.
Who?
Rust is coming to mobile.
They're putting Rust on mobile? What? Like, I know the game, but still. What? Here, we're gonna bring that down here and come over here this way. Anyway, but yeah, Mugen, for those that don't know, and the fact that my husband is surprised, I'm actually kind of happy. I've surprised the husband with internet stuff. But yeah, Mugen is this like fighting game. It's kind of like Marvel vs. Capcom, but it's jailbreak to hell. And you can put all kinds of like custom characters in it. Like one of the characters I remember is this weird one-eyed cactus guy. I don't remember his name. I don't remember his name at all. But he's just this one-eyed weird cactus guy. And then, like I said, you could put all kinds of characters in it. The dude that had it, so like the main reason we were able to play is like, okay, class, if you guys get all of your work done, which all of us blew through it. It was a web design class. Like all of us just blew through our work. But after all of us got done, this dude would be like, yo, who wants to play? And I'm like, I want to play. I like fighting games. At the time, I did actually like fighting games. It was kind of decent at them. So I always played Predator because at that point in time, I had just discovered Predator versus Aliens, and was over here like, I like the Predator. I hope he wins. All the stabby and explosions. Oh, but anywho, I need to look at ants. But yeah, I would always play Predator, and I'd probably say I had a win rate of like 60%. up until they added Cable from X-Men. For some reason, playing Predator against Cable made all the characters that were in combat glitch. So while I couldn't kill the other characters while fighting, every single one of them with the plasma cannon specifically, that move, would cause the character to essentially just freeze. I could move. I could keep blasting them to Kingdom Come. They couldn't move, but they also weren't losing any health. And I was like, well, this sucks. And we all stopped playing Mugen. Because I'm like, I want to play Predator. And they're like, well, we can't fix this. We don't know how to fix this. And so we all stopped playing Mugen. But yeah, that is how I know about Mugen. It was I think it was like senior year in high school. No? Maybe? Yes? No? It was either senior year or junior year in high school. We had like this brand new computer class. Like class 1 was just learning to type. Class 2, I don't remember what class 2 was, but I had class 2. And then class 3 was web design. No, that might have been actually class 2. Might have been like basic web design. And then there was an additional like web design class. I know that sounds like a weird way to phrase it, but keeping in mind my school, compared to many folk, is essentially country bumpkin school. So like the second computer class was a very like fairly brand new class, so they didn't have curriculum for it yet. And which is kind of why whenever the teacher gave us work, we all just kind of blew through it because no one knew how fast we could go. And then the third class, we had to do distance learning. It was me and one other person who did it. So we designed a website. Whoops. It's just me and her. And like we were actually coding. So it might have been like an HTML class in that case. And then web design was that first or the second computer class. And coding web design was the third, I believe. Oh, that is a wicked... Okay, I see what's going on here. Dadgummit. Alright. We're gonna slightly fix that, because we're gonna bring that straight down. What's up?
Hi there, Laura Croft. Welcome back.
Frog.
Laura Croft.
We're getting another Tomb Raider game?
Yep.
Please let this one be good. Can we have Booby Lady Laura Croft back? Come on, give us the Booby Lady. Yes, I am asking for hot Laura Croft. Okay, that's as close as I can get that without completely destroying that. Okay, so we're gonna do... Kinda... looks bad. Hey, slams fist on table. Make characters hot again. Yes! Take the Marvel Rivals approach, please! Which, for anyone who doesn't already know what I mean by that, literally everyone in that game is hot to some extent. There are 2 characters that are not hot, and that's because they're adorable. And frankly, they need to stay adorable. Specifically, Jeff and Penny Parker. Those two are adorable. And I will say I do like Penny's newer skins because they do actually make her look like a young adult. I will absolutely agree with you on that, B. Especially the Dia de los Muertos. That skin. Penny's latest skin and her upcoming Christmas skin, it actually, yes, that. Oh! She also looks like a young adult there too? Thank goodness. Quite happy about that. Honestly, if they could age her up at least just a little bit in her base skin, that would be great. I would stop complaining. Entirely. And Jeff is their little mascot. I just realized something. Jeff is the Scooby-Doo of Marvel Rivals. Give her an emote to have her outside the suit. Like, good lord. I'm okay with her being stuck in the suit. Kind of like Diva from,
Double Tomb Raider.
Wait, what?
2 Tomb Raiders.
2 Tomb Raiders.
Yes, one coming out next year, one the next.
So one's next year, and then we got another one coming in 2027.
Yeah, and I think...
Okay.
The one that's coming out next year is apparently a quote reimagining, but it looks like a remaster of the original.
A remaster of the original? Like Nintendo 64 original?
Apparently. And good news for you, there's dinosaurs.
Yes! We win. Also, for anyone new here who does not know, I love dinosaurs. Heck, you know, Raptormon probably is a dead giveaway. But at that point, why even bother making her an entire look for her out of the suit when you can only see it on the end screen or an MVP screen? Fair. Fair. Well, maybe they can eventually do an emote like that. Just like have her pop out. Just for a smidgen of time. Emphasis on smidgen. But that may be a lot more animation than they... I was about to say, that could be a lot more animation than they can currently do, especially given that we're getting 2 champs. We're getting 2 heroes, 2 characters every season. Yeah, maybe, and eventually, like, if they ever have to slow down for any reason on making new characters. Okay, I need to... No. No. I gotta fix these pants. Oh, no, bro. That's... no. I gotta fix this. How do I fix this?
Okay.
What?
The Forest 3.
The Forest has a second game?
Yeah, and now they're going to have a third.
What? Well then. Does sound like they might be testing a shrinking and growing mechanic soon. Fair. But yeah, so a couple of other things, shifting back to the take the Marvel Rivals approach. So, there was a while where people were complaining, it's like, oh, only the women are sexualized in this game. So instead of, you know, making them less sexualized, Marvel Rivals dev said, okay, bet, and gave all the men more cake. All of them got enhancements. Needless to say, it was a feast for the eyes and still is. Yes, bigger packages, like I said, enhancements. Huh. And as we have all heard back when I was streaming Rivals, mainly because I stopped streaming Rivals, by the way, not because there was anything bad in the game or I wasn't having fun. The main reason I stopped playing Marvel Rivals on stream is entirely because it kept melting my computer. Like, I have to cut off everything.
Invincible fighting.
Say what?
Invincible fighting.
Oh, that's good. I could definitely see that one being a fighting game. But yes, needless to say, all of the men got enhanced, and, I'm eating well. Yes, I know. Horny bonk me all you want, but I'm not wrong. Oh no.
You're eating well. Now if only you wouldn't have got a plate.
Ugh. Okay. Oh, you gotta play, mother. Pardon me, I'm dying. Daggum. Okay, guys, I need to BRB real quick. I'm dying. Ugh. now that I'm done dying, how are you guys doing? Huh. Oh, Jiminy Cricket. Yes, how are you beautiful people doing? I'll live. Someone grab me a burn hill from Nurse Joy. I need it. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and fill this in. Select, modify. I need to expand. We'll do expand by 2 pixels. This will make sense in a moment. I roasted her a bit too hard. Yeah, you did. Pardon me, I'd like to fight Blaine. It'd be a colder battle. Alright, Alt SM, expand again, so that's E. Rude. Oh, but it was an appropriate burn, I'll give him that. Oh, gosh, because actually a really good example of I should just pick up a plate would be Vegas. Oh, goodness. The entire time, like, we were on the strip, it was on Vermont Street? Fremont, my bad. But there was a bunch of very scantily clad human beings. And the entire time, I'm just looking down or looking up. Going, oh gosh, I feel terrible looking. Because, whoo, doggy. I'm walking around like, nope, I feel terrible. And then I come back here and I'm just like, Venomass. That's why my husband over here is like, pick up a plate. For all that cake, indeed. I guess it feels different because it's a fictional character, and those are people. Those are actual human beings, and those scantily, like, very, very scantily clad human beings. So I'm like, this doesn't feel right. Characters I can all day. Human beings are an entirely different matter. Which, admittedly, is also kind of my thing when it comes to not safe for work art. Or not safe for work imagery. Like, if it's a character, meh. I'd still prefer if the character is an adult. Like, I don't do that other crap. That's gross. I will say, I think I've been tricked once. And I felt terrible. I'm like, oh man, this is really cool. I like this pose. Reads more of the character description. I hate the site. I think it was on Tumblr. Because yeah, here's the funny part. It was really good art, and I thought the character was an adult. Nope. Needless to say, I puked for a bit. God, it was disgusting as fuck after finding that out. And also that person earned a nice, healthy report. Not like Tumblr did anything. But anyway. But yeah, when it comes to not safe for work stuff, like, if it's drawn, meh. I'm like, okay, that's not bad. This can be ogled. If it's a real human being, nope, I'm out. It may be a weird place to draw the line, but that's where I draw the line. Say what?
Diablo 4.
Diablo 4 is getting DLC. Yeah, Tumblr is a hell site. 100% a hell site. Still is. But Diablo 4 is getting...
Coming next year to Marvel Rivals.
Come again. Deadpool officially confirmed?
Sorry, Deadpool's being released.
Oh my gosh.
Or Marvel Rivals being released.
Okay, who's he coming with? Okay, so Deadpool, we're getting Frog Thor. Wait, is that Devil Dinosaur? Oh, Deadpool is getting cake. Are we getting Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur? Sorry, I'm trying to figure out who's coming in with him from this animation he's in. Because I see Frog Thor. I see Devil Dinosaur. I see Werewolf Captain. Which Werewolf Captain was recently... That skin was recently revealed.
The big guy Galactus?
Could be a Sentinel. Of course that fucker's dancing. Okay, who shoots him? What the? Who the hell was that? Okay, who was the one that shot Deadpool at the end of that?
V, get on it.
Huh?
V, get on it.
Pretty much, yes, between V and her husbando. Actually, everyone here at Marvel, that is Marvel Comics, it could be anyone. I mean, fair point. It revealed there was a lady with a shotgun.
Looked like a long one.
Long rifle? I stand corrected. I thought I saw a double barrel. So, long rifle. And true, it could be anyone. Let me check the video Rivals just dropped. Okay, so they dropped it on YouTube as well? Yeah, because it's Deadpool fighting Devil Dinosaur, Werewolf Cap, and Frog Thor. Lady Deathstroke? Maybe. That's possible, because Marvel Rivals has access to everyone. Get back to work. I'm working on it! I need to figure out the shoes. Right now I'm just blocking out colors, by the way. Ring! Alright, so if I remember correctly, it was these on the right. Which, when I was talking about, I thought was Plantigrade versus Human Foot. Human Foot is Plantigrade. I was thinking Digigrade. Excuse me. So yeah, this is more Digigrade, because I thought Digigrade was just on the toes. This is the toes and, I guess, the balls of the feet? I always called them palms of the feet. However the Duck and Rivals went, oh please no. What's bad is it's possible. But oh please no. Alright, so we're gonna do boots. Let me go up here and grab my other color. And I want to do boots. Boots. But yeah. But I will say another reason why I will not do, not safe for work commissions is because of the, oh, I want you to draw this character not safe for work. Okay. And me not knowing anything about the character. And then come to find out, oh, this character's actually underage. What? You didn't have me do what? Yeah, no. I'm not dealing with that. Because that requires a lot of... Admittedly, that requires a shit ton of trust on my end. For them to not essentially pull the rug out from under me and make me compromise on my morals. I don't want to do that. I'm not going to risk doing that. Therefore, all of my art will be safe for work. See, Timmy still needs new outfits, but nobody is taking it upon themselves to build a new wardrobe, because Timmy's sense of fashion is about as sharp as a potato in a bit of facial mud. Well, I mean, we're both in the same boat there. My fashion sense is cargo pants, t-shirt, hat, or bandana. Yep. Oh yeah, that's a character, isn't it?
Very obscure one again.
Say what?
Very obscure one again.
What'd they win this time?
That's sound direction.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, apparently the husbando is currently watching someone, whoops, it's on the wrong layer. Is currently watching someone watching the Game Awards, and the person said, what was it again? That Silksong keeps getting robbed by Claire Obscura? Something along those lines?
Well, the host of the Game Awards, like, I
Oh.
assume, like, people have been, like, adding, like, calling on in social media, or on social media, be like, Silksong was robbed, but, so, just said, hey, Silksong, you won one. Yeah. That's,
Okay.
Claire Obscura is now 5%.
5%? Holy cow! Do we need to have an outing for clothing? Please, no, not you too. I already have my sister and my mother. Please, no. Alrighty, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Also, shouldn't you call number 31 you were singing earlier? Akane is the one running that. I'm not, because I forget. Just watched the trailer for season 6 with the husbando.
Sorry, you were quick.
What happened?
Apparently all of the Claire Obscura teams dressed like that.
Oh, that's adorable. What were the questions? Who is the lady that... okay, 1, is it Devil Dinosaur that's fighting Deadpool? 2, who's the lady at the end? The one with the long rifle. Okay, so that is Devil Dinosaur. I still know my critters. I still know Devil Dinosaur. I feel slightly better about that. Have a grunge outfit, and I lived through that era. Plus I live in Seattle. You think my Subaru kayak and Birkenstocks with socks that I would have this cover. Birkenstocks with socks. Oh no. Yeah, Snow, if you want to go and get Timmy a wardrobe. See, the Game Awards are rigged like all award shows, so who cares? Given the fact that Claire Obscura is actually sweeping right now, and a lot of people said that it was going to get the Black Myth Wukong treatment, I'm actually quite surprised that games that actually kind of deserve the stuff they're getting is actually getting it. That's the main reason why I'm like, all right, let's go. Because it's actually getting recognition. And honestly, it's recognition it deserves. Apparently, her and Wade's stories in the comics have been intertwined the last few years. Husbando said she was his girlfriend. Not sure if that will be the case here in Rivals. Probably exes, given Deadpool, bless his heart. Also, given the fact that we're coming off of a Rogue and Gambit lovey-dovey. And also the fact that we have now officially seen all of the ships that the devs are going with, i.e. Loki Mantis. I'm here for it. Mankey. You see her name when I put it in the chat? Oh, there it is. Elsa Bloodstone. Okay, thank you. Lotus is good. Okay, Lotus. Well, this is gonna be interesting to do. Yeah, I went back and found it in chat. Elsa Bloodstone. I will admit that as a character, I do not know. I'm just happy I remembered Devil Dinosaur. they're in Animal Avengers with like Lockjaw and a couple others. That's where Frog Thor is from. And it is actually Thor. He got turned into a frog. If I remember that storyline correct. Venom, bless their heart, they keep trying with Wanda. I know. And even the devs are like, come on, Venom, we're rooting for you. We are the ones writing this, but we're rooting for you. Usually Devil Dinosaur. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, are we getting Devil Dinosaur and Moon Girl? I guess the other thing is which version of Moon Girl. Unless we're just getting Devil Dinosaur, which would be really weird. Though, we're going to get Frog Thor skin, I'm guessing? Since Frog Thor was in the thingamabobber? Could see them being a combo like Cloak and Dagger. The hard part there would be the switch. Unless this is how they're going to test the, unless this is how they're gonna test, like, the grow-shrink mechanic. Our telling might just be in the trailer. Fair. Maybe, like, the stage? Frog what skin? Frog Thor. Frog Thor! How in the world is that innuendo? They could have Moon Girl riding Devil Dinosaur. That's true. A mounted character like Sejuani from League. Thor sounds very similar to a number. Frog? Thor? Okay, I'm still missing the innuendo here. But most of us rival fans speculate that the growing shrinking mechanic could be to bring in Ant-Man or the Wasp, and it better be Hank and Janet. Oh yeah, that's different than in the movie stuff. The movie timelines. Want awkward family dialogue with them and Ultron. In a way, wouldn't that be also kind of like an open door to bring in, like, Odin? No, the movie just found a way to have both Ant-Man and Wasp work out. Okay. A dozer master. Ah, the Merfolk village. I'm thinking like family dynamic being kind of a season. Like, could they bring in Odin because Odin's a dad? And have like a dad season, which means Mr. Fantastic would probably get some shenanigans. Because he's technically a dad. Deadpool would get some shenanigans because he's a dad. Magneto, same. Wait, how many dads are already in Marvel Rivals? Because there's Magneto. Deadpool, since we know he's coming in season 6. Mr. Fantastic, Wolverine. Iron Man is a dad. Is he a dad in Marvel Rivals, though? Ultron. Oh yeah, with Vision. Okay, not a Marvel Rivals. Yeah, he's with Emma Stone. Not Emma Stone. What am I thinking? Emma Frost. Thank you. Why was I thinking Emma Stone? I'm thinking of another character. And I've merged the two together, but I don't know what character I'm thinking of. But yeah, in the movies, Tony's a dad. Never had kids, but I have the Avengers. Same thing. Yeah, that's Tony. I think it's an actress. That might be it. That might be it. Ultron has at least 2 sons. Who's the other son? There's Vision and who else? Unless we're counting the drones. Victor Mancha. Who is Victor Mancha? Uh-oh, ads are about to hit. By the way, how long have I been at this? Exclamation mark uptime. Please.
Exactly just over 4 hours.
Just over 4? What? Oh my gosh, it's 9 o'clock. It feels like I've only been doing this for like an hour. He's a techno-organic teenager that Ultron made with his nanites and the kid's mother's DNA. Well then. I hear giggling.
Obscura 67.
What'd they win this time? Which also, I think that breaks the record, doesn't it?
Best RPG.
Yeah, I'll give it that. Yeah, Claire Obscura really is just sweeping. Which is what a lot of people were hoping for. Oh no, what'd they win?
6-8.
6? Okay.
They lost Player's Voice.
Player's Voice, they lost. And what's the new one?
Wuthering Waves.
Player's Voice, they lost to Wuthering Waves. Wow. What was the other one they lost?
They were 6-7 prior.
Okay.
Now they're at 6 of 8.
Okay, what's 8?
That was the Player's Voice.
Okay, what's the other one they missed?
I don't know. That was like way early.
Oh. Found Ultron's disembodied head in a trash dump. They bonded. She agreed to make him a new body if he made her a child. Well then, what a trade-off. Morgan Stark was introduced August 1965 in Tales of Suspense number 68. She was not just part of the MCU movies. Okay. Well, there's another reason why I said Marvel Rivals, not comics. Oop. Oh, but that's actually really neat. I did not know Morgan was in the comics. What's up?
Audio design.
Audio design is the other one they lost?
Yeah, they lost the Battlefield.
Battlefield? Seriously?
Seriously?
Yeah, no, that one's rigged. Claire Obscura deserved that one. Unless Silk Song was in there, in which case Silk Song deserved that one. Good grief. Alrighty, well, let's see. Victor was meant by Ultron to basically act as a sleeper agent. Womp. Yeah, I got a feeling that didn't work. Alright, so shirt, shoes. Now for the body. Where's Cass's ref? There's the boy. Let's go for kind of more off-white. Oh no, there's an open hole somewhere. Crap. Okay. Do color fur. Do Control D. I'm gonna do this. I know this looks weird. Nope. Nope, what? Because of time shenanigans, a member of the Runaways from the future, where Victor did do the whole sleeper agent thing, was known as Victorious, came back to warn the present-day Runaways before she died. Wow! But yeah, I did not know Morgan was in the comic book. I thought that was purely a movie thing. Cool. Thank you for that information. Alright, now I need to find where the heck that hole is and close it. I'm gonna laugh if it's right here. Shit. Presence triggered his powers early. Ultron had to mind control him directly, killed his mom. Victor broke free from the control and they beat Ultron and he joined the Runaways. Daggum. Bravo, Ultron, you screwed up again. Ooh, Little Inferno. Alright. Alright, I found the hole. Did I find all the holes? I think it's just those two. Yay! Alright, we're going to select inverse. I'm gonna zoom in real quick. I'm gonna zoom in over here. Okay, let's do Alt S M 7 of 9. What'd they win this time?
Narrative.
I can't believe that. Daggum. Clear Obscura really is just cleaning house, ain't they?
And the guy I'm watching was like, they may as well have just set them, like, given them seats on stage.
That's awesome. Either way, I'm quite happy that Claire Obscura is not getting the Black Myth Wukong treatment. Guy keeps making himself family, but keeps pushing them away by using them as tools. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, ready? Hank ruined a perfectly good robot. I was just about to say, we need to blame Hank for that one, don't we? Because he used Ultron as a tool. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and add a mask for this. And we're gonna move this up temporarily. Ah! Mumbo's Mountain! Whoops. It's more that he used his own messed up brain waves as the base for Ultron's programming. Ah. Okay. Bloop. Okay. There we go. Hank is not well. Yeah, I got a feeling that's an understatement. Did he have an Oedipus complex, or is that something else? Or he have a different complex, I guess I should say. And I'm pretty sure I don't have to explain to my lovely audience here what an Oedipus complex is. Part of it is the overuse of PIM particles, and another part is the abusive, neglectful parents. Hank should not have used himself as the base. Yep, that's Ultron. Oh, Ultron is the one that has an Oedipus complex. Okay. Thought it was Hank. Ah. Oof. Oh gosh, this is almost like Well, no, it's not like Cortana. Because Cortana, the reason she liked Chief so much is because Halsey liked Chief so much. Janet was married to Hank at the time when he made Ultron, so Ultron viewed her as a mother. And he got an Oedipus complex because Hank loved Janet. I'll say it again. Oof. So he had Hank's brainwave, he also viewed her as, yeah. Yeah. Oof. Okay. It's not too terrible. And it has taken me way too long to realize what that innuendo was, Timmy. Because it isn't the frog Thor part that was the innuendo. Dadgummit. Well, I guess another easy insult for myself is sometimes a little slow on the uptake. Sometimes I get it, sometimes I don't. Really is luck of the draw. Well, I will say I do believe I have made quite a chunk of progress on this. I just need to get this approved by Mr. Mace. Alright, I'm missing something here. What's going on? Ah, I think I know what's going on. Yeah, that's what I was missing. There we go. Yeah, we'll need to flesh this out a smidgen. It also shows me where that is. There we go. Alrighty. Entire reason Jocasta exists in Marvel is because Ultron tried to trick Hank into helping him move Janet's mind into a robotic
Hey,
body to be
you're
his
after
bride.
mine.
Jeez. What is it, Grekene?
Check your art layer?
Art layer.
Yes. Is it the right one?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I'll let you handle it.
No, okay, I see where the snout needs to be fixed. Alright, well, good start. Alright, any suggestions on who we should raid? If not, I'll pick someone at random from my list. But gee. Can't believe it's 9:14 already. That's bonkers. All right, I'm going to close that window. I don't need that anymore. Control S. Mighty Owl. I can believe. Believe what? What, that I've made so much progress? Let's see. Am I following Mighty Owl? Oh, believe it's 7:14, but... Oh yeah, I'm 2 hours ahead of you. Who is a Moor? When did I follow them? Lambo. Oh man, I haven't rated active in a long time. Oh, he just started. We'll go with active. Active is playing Star Citizen. Might go with him if I don't see Mighty Owl. Ooh, cracks. Sorry, active. Ratchet and Clank wins out. I'll go bug active. After I raid Mighty. Alrighty, ouch. Playing Ratchet. Yeah, Ratchet and Clank. One of the Naughty Dog trio, if I remember correctly, because there's Ratchet and Clank, Jack and Daxter, and Sly Cooper. If I remember correctly, those three actually had a crossover game at one point. Alright. So, I'm gonna raid Mighty Owl. Let me pull up my streaming schedule real quick. Where are you? Boop. Boop. I know this is you, Guillermo del Toro. Ah! Alright, let me grab my streaming schedule real quick. Where are you? There you are. Okay. So. For one. Whoop. There we go. I know. That was the plan. Was the plan. Alright, so. Tomorrow, I'm going to be playing Dave the Diver. I'm going to be continuing my 3-star 100% run. I'm not ready to take on the no-death run again. My skills, the muscle memory is there, but the accuracy is not. And I'm making a bunch of dumb mistakes. So, until I am able to get my skills back up to snuff, I'm going to be doing the easier runs. So, the 3-star 100% run will be the one I'm working on. So that's tomorrow, starting at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. Then on Saturday, I am going to start a game that my brother-in-law suggested, which is The Legend of Heroes Trails of Cold Steel. Pretty sure... Oh, wait. Not Trails. Trials? Wait, I thought it was Trails. One moment. I know how to fix this. Okay, it is Trails of Cold Steel, not Trials. I didn't catch that. That's my fault, hubby. But yeah, he's been, like, well, not constantly. He's been very passionate. It's not bullying. He's like, he's genuinely, like, giving me good points on, hey, this is the reason why I think it fits, you know, your shindig. And I'm like, all right, I'll invite it to the party. So yeah, Saturday, I've not seen anything played, but my brother-in-law, how many hours did he say he put into it? Like 900? Ish? Yeah, he's put in like 900 hours into this series. How can you offend my sleeper JRPG? What do you mean, offend? I thought it was Trails. On the schedule, it's Trials. And I'm like, you know what? I needed to go and double check to see what's right. Lo and behold, it is in fact Trails. But yeah, my brother-in-law, like, really, really likes this game series. And there is a series. So I'm like, okay, you know what? I'll finally give that a go. And so I'm giving it a go. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you guys how HEMA went. It went really well. I barely broke a sweat. Whereas opposed to last week where I was huffing and puffing. I adapt ridiculously well when it comes to physical exertion. See, it's not an old bus, it's a new bus.
Eh? Huh?
What'd I miss? Anywho. Almost forgot to add the pool. The pool?
Huh?
I am now further confused. Anywho. Well, with all that said, y'all please be safe, be careful, make good decisions, and I will see you guys tomorrow for some Dave the Diver. 100% 3-star Marinka. So, good night, everybody. And thank you all for your support. I greatly appreciate it. Now let's go raid the mighty owl.